fuck it, we ball becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into, fuck it, we live. And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Yes, yes, there, bitch. Yes. Do not try this at home. I don't know about sex. I have to blast this guy's cock. I'll have you know, I masturbate to cooking shows.
I suck my brother.
You suck your brother.
Thank God nobody else can see it.
Fucking hell. Don't you fucking dare. God fucking damn it. It's always the whites. Ignore the cum, okay? Bravo 6 going dark. If it's your own kid, it's different. Because you can beat them as much as you want. I got to find out what happened to my foreskin. You look at these legs, and you tell me that Meals on Wheelchair is not getting fucked over in the future. They didn't even give him a wheelchair. Player will hear is it's going to fix their parents' divorce and suck their cock under the table and do their laundry. And they'll finally have a girlfriend.
Oh, I hear a moose. Oh my God!
Let's see if this kills me. Oh, yeah. No, that killed me. For legal reasons, on this stream, this is water. Okay, now I understand why no one cares about this game. When am I getting molested in this office? Dong is for absolutely everyone. Don't let them tell you that only kids can enjoy dong. One of them was Dragon Ball Z porn, and the other was RuneScape. I think we need to give the Germans back the ovens. Dead grandma! Why the fuck do they keep killing all the hot, tall, 8-foot-tall mommies? Fuck Australia, it's full of criminals. This is what streamers do, this is what the professionals do, is they find creative people who have good ideas, they fucking steal them, and then they never credit them. That's how they, you know... 9 to 11 cats in my life, depending on... That's not a 9/11 joke, by the way. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. Alright, let's see if that's working. Ah, shit. So, my Twitch ad pop-up, for some reason, I set this as transparent, and for some reason it doesn't pick that up. So we're just going to wait for the ad to end. I'll have to fix that for next time. Also, what's up? How you doing? Just pull up the... God damn it, why is the... You see, okay, so there's going to be a lot of problems with the stream, because I'm still testing things out. My multi-chat, for some reason, has decided to fucking kill itself and is not working. So we're going to try and fix that quick. I don't know why the fuck you were the rabbit, dude. You just were, okay? Yeah, my mic sounds different. Let me just try and fix the multi-chat first to make sure it works. If it doesn't, well then, fuck it. It turns out that it's just Twitch chat that people are going to see. So I'm going to have to keep YouTube open on a second tab just in case. But give me a second. This is the first time I'm streaming to you. Yeah, okay. We're fucked. Multi-chat's fucked. Okay, well, I'll have to fix that for next time. I'm not sure why it's not working. Actually, let me try and fix it quick. Fuck it, I've got some time. Aha, that might be why it's not working. So I've had to reset everything. I might as well tell you the story of why I sound different now. It's because I set up this mic entirely wrong, like completely fucking wrong. So what ended up happening, there we go, now the multi-chat should be working. So what I ended up doing was I had nice and fancy software for this mic to set it up. I set it up, I tested it, it worked perfectly fine. You look like you got zero sleep last night. Yeah, a little bit. Because I was playing with stuff last night, and then, you know, I've got a kid, so that also means that certain times of the week I get zero sleep. So, it's just watching you on YouTube and you appeared. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad that you were watching the video. I hope you enjoyed it. Or at least got upset enough to come here and argue with me. So what's up? So, oh, thank God, the multi-chat's working. I set up this mic a very, very, very long time ago with some nice fancy software so that it would work properly. It would cut out all the background noise. It would, like, preserve my voice. And then I went on the Last Pull podcast and I watched what I said because once I say something, it's out my head. I can't remember what the fuck I've said. And my mic quality sounded like absolute dog shit. And I realized it's because none of the background noise was being cut out. None of what I was saying was like barely audible. And so I double checked my settings and I realized that all the settings, all the fancy, like cut out the background noise, rebalance the audio, none of that has been working for the last year of me streaming on Twitch. Fucking none of it's been working. So I had to reset everything from scratch. And it was such a fucking nightmare. It was the most excruciating nightmare I've ever had to deal with. So yeah, I'm going to sound a little bit different because I'm still playing with the mic settings and getting them right. I might have actually overtuned the volume. You can tell me if I have or haven't. I do that and I blow out your eardrums, then I have overtuned the volume. But yeah, so this is my very, very, very first YouTube stream on my second channel. I decided that, with the help of Ilgi, I decided that I'm going to be keeping my live stream stuff on the second channel because I purely 100% want all of my highly edited content to remain on the main channel and the more like stream level stuff to go onto the secondary channel. But with this, what this means is the one in control of this account is Ilgi. And what that means is if Ilgi wants to fuck me, he can. Also, what's up, Sure Ike? So, if Ilgi plans to fuck me in the future, I'm screwed. But the advantage to this is that if the second YouTube channel does get monetized, if it gets to 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 hours watch time, Ilgi gets to link that channel directly to his bank account. I don't want to see a cent from it. He takes everything. And I'm perfectly fine with that. I hope it gets monetized. I hope he gets 20 cents worth of revenue every year because thank you, YouTube. But I'm not going to see a cent of that. Do you think I have the technical capabilities to do that? Look, you could press a few buttons in the you could probably go into the back end of the live stream right now and fuck me over if you felt like it. Right, so I'm trusting you with that, but the plus side is anything earned off of the second channel immediately goes to Ilgi, who's a mod here. That'll be his full payment for everything. So I hope that works out. Now, there are some secondary points to this. So you'll see the little avatars below there. Unfortunately, I haven't figured out how to link that to both YouTube and Twitch. So if you're on Twitch, you will show up here. If you're not on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, well, guess what? I'm going to have to try and figure out how to link that. I'm still doing that. This is all still a work in progress. Half of the shit works, half of it doesn't. I've only got my one camera set up. I can't use my green screen yet. I've got a nice fancy second webcam over here that I'm just not using yet. I've managed to finally get my my camera to stop responding to all the gang signs that I throw up, which is really nice. But if things fuck up, that's why. 100% that's why. It's because I don't know what I'm doing. I've tried to reset and fix everything that I've been doing since I destroyed everything during the speedrun ban. And hopefully it's working. So this is going to be the testing phase of things, right? Now, if you look at the title, you'll see that I've put down contracts and content strats. So before I get into Life is Feudal, before I start looking at Mukluk's reaction to my second video, before I look at Sawman dunking on me again, I'm going to be reading through a contract. I'm going to be showing you what kind of contract YouTubers get when it comes to videos. Just insert his gay thoughts into the video. Exactly. Exactly. I will insert as many homosexual thoughts as I can into this video, Geronimo. So, we're going to be doing something nice and boring. We'll skip through the most boring parts, but this is really important because I might actually be able to do a sponsored video in the future. And if I don't, then I want you to all know I'm still doing this video, but the sponsor decided to not pay me because I said some things that they didn't like in the future. Are you still playing Guild Wars 2? Absolutely. So I've been playing a lot of Guild Wars 2 on my second account. I'm not going to be playing Guild Wars 2 today. What I'm doing, I'm basically doing streams like this. Monday is going to be a planned stream where I do certain planned content segments. And then Wednesday is a stream that's just me with my deck out flailing it around. So this Wednesday, I'm going to be playing some Vermintide with Ilgi if he's got the time. If not, or afterwards or before, we're going to be playing some Guild Wars 2 just because I want to start moving from level 80 upwards with my main account as opposed to my second account. But right now, I want to go through the kind of brief, the contractual brief that Life is Feudal has given me to see if they're going to pay me money or whether they're going to be like, fuck you, how dare you shit on our game for being bad. So this is where we're going to start today. It also allows me to test out all my systems, see if they're working, make sure that everything is, you know, in a good place. What's up, Danical? How you doing? How you been? It's been a while. I saw you playing Crusader Kings. I'll have you know I've been playing Warhammer so that I could understand Crusader Kings a little bit better. I've been playing the God, what's it called? What's the game called? Element up here. There's the Warhammer games. I've been playing it's not Total War Warhammer 3. Just so I can understand Crusader Kings better. And I think I've got the gist of it, because what I was trying to do in Crusader Kings with you was I kept on trying to like build an army as quickly as possible, and I now understand that that's the fucking stupidest thing on the planet to do. I've been sinking hours into Metro Exodus. It's an amazing game. Metro Exodus is a fucking amazing game. It's really, really, really good. And I genuinely think that anyone who wants a game to play should go look at Metro. If you like FPS games and you like good stories, and it'll make you really, really mad at every single FPS released in the modern day, because you'll be like, what the fuck happened? Why does no FPS game have a good story like Metro does? A strong army quick is really smart if you know. Yeah, but that's if you know how to use it, dude. I don't know how to use it. I end up like burning all my resources on an army. I have sex with the Pope and then I get killed. That's all that happens. I have gay sex with the Pope and he still turns against me and then wipes me out. It's bullshit. But let me start with this. So, if anyone wants to know the kind of shit that creators have to read in the background, all the like, you know, hey, sell our game, but don't say anything bad about it. This is what this contract looks like. Maybe you aren't good in bed. I mean, maybe not. Maybe it's because I jammed it in the Pope's ass with no lube and he was like, right, that's it, I'm killing this nation. That could be it. That genuinely could be it. I'd love to play as Scandinavia and you play as England. Fuck no. That's like, hey, I'd love it if you role-played as a guy without pants and I role-played as a guy with a 24-inch dick. That's what that sounds like to me. I think I'll pass. So, let's get into this creative brief. Let's see what Life is Feudal wants from me. So this is just all their talking points, their promotion format, CTA content requirements, and here's the section that's gonna get me in trouble. Is the do's and don'ts. I should move the chat. You guys can't see that. I should move the chat just a little bit down. That's better. I keep hearing life is futile. That's my accent. It's because I'm shit at English. So let's see. What's their overview? Life is Feudal. MMO is an open world survival. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's the first meme, is that everyone builds an open world survival masterpiece. It takes its players on an epic journey from being stranded alone to building a community and dominating an empire. It incorporates deep crafting mechanics alongside the ability to build towns, castles, and fortresses. Establish alliances with other players to antagonize enemies, as well as terraform the world of Abella. That's all fine. Game starts off with the player character awakening in a strange land with no knowledge of their past. Pretty standard. From there, the players are offered a chance to explore the lush, intricate, and dangerous open world. Be it through hunting, gathering, or finding allies, the thing that no MMO player ever does. Encounters with distinct tribes will encourage interactions, whether friendly or aggressive. Hold on. Did they send me a brief that I can edit? No, they didn't. Okay. As the players shape the evolving world to fit their own medieval feudal vision. Okay, so none of that tells me much about this actual game. That's the press kit. This is the fact sheet. This is just all the pretty pictures they want you to use, some of the nice screenshots you can use as thumbnails. This is their Dropbox. I need to put a picture of my dick in there for them. And that's just the fact that it's being sold on Steam. Promotional format. So this is the Steam release dates. Mostly negative. I know. That's why I don't think I'm getting paid for this. I'm going to be like, yeah, sure, I'll make a video. And they're not going to pay me. And I genuinely think that's going to happen because I'm not going to do this thing where I curtail my words just to make everyone feel better. Like, if the game is shit, imagine how much of a dickhead I would have to be if this game is genuinely fucking trash and I went out of my way to tell absolutely everyone, hey, this is a good game, why don't you play it? Immediately if I did that, I would lose all credibility. So let's see, personal link on the top of the description box and a pinned comment. That's fine. This is all standard stuff. Presence period, video needs to be live for at least 1 year. Well, I'm never taking it down, especially if I if I shit all over them. Approval terms. Video draft should be submitted at least 4 to 5 days before the release of the video. If the draft doesn't meet the specified requirements, the client has the right to request 2 rounds of edits. So let me tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to make a video where so you only get paid after a year. No, you get paid after they review it, right? So what they would do is I would send my video to them. They would say, okay, you need to change this, you need to change that, this is factually incorrect. If they wanted to be morally correct about this, they would tell you what is like factually incorrect and what you would need to change in order for this video to meet the requirements. Now, if they want to be dickheads about this, they'll say, hey, you need to cut out this part where you say that the gameplay is trash. Or, hey, you need to not mention that the character creator is missing 7 different features that it should have. And if I say no to that and then release the video, they don't have to pay me. And I'm not contractually obliged to change the video at that stage. So this is where I'm going to get caught out likely, because I am not going to change my opinion. A lot of my main content, a lot of my highly edited stuff is tongue-in-cheek, and I think that's going to piss them off. And I'm going to send this video to them. I'm going to say, this is the video. And if they ask or request for me to do edits, and the edits involve me lying to anyone, if the edits involve me removing negative components for no reason, like other than me being just wrong or misunderstanding a system, I will not do it. And then they'll say, well, fuck you, we're not going to pay you. And I'll say, well, that's fine, this video is going on YouTube anyway. Do I have to fucking subscribe to play? What do you mean subscribe? I don't think so. I think you just need to download the game. I'm pretty sure it's free to play. Let's see the talking points. Okay, the game returns to Steam. Okay, that's already a red flag, because that means it was on Steam before. They pulled it off, and then they put it back up, which is concerning. But maybe that means they made a better game. All players get 7 days of free access to the game. This is not what I'm doing, right? I will go through the game like a normal fucking human being. I will pay for the systems that I require. I will pay out of my own pocket to emulate as best as I can the way a normal player would experience this game, as opposed to some YouTuber online who's gonna bullshit you. If you've played the game before and it's in your Steam library, you'll get 30 plus days of free subscription. Okay, so it is a sub game. So this is a sub game, so don't go and do that. I wouldn't go out of my way to spend money to subscribe to this game. I can't even tell you to go buy this game because I don't know anything about it. I don't know if it's gotten better. I don't know if it's still bad. I don't know anything about the systems of this game yet. That's why we're playing this later today. I'm starting the game but not subscribing. Good idea. Okay, balance restoration. To show appreciation to the game's community, the publisher is launching a special event. New World tried this. Already had it. Yeah, you may have tried it in the past and then forgotten. So this New World tried this. It didn't work too well. For some context. Wait. For some context, because this is where I started to take streaming seriously. If we take a look at the New World Steam chart, oh wow, they've still got 6,500 players. That's pretty impressive, right? Let's take a look at the entire expanse of New World, just to give you some content. Well, some context. Up here is just after the game's release, nearly 1 million players. Then we saw a major drop off because of bugs, because they didn't fix things, because they made the game generally worse. They made poor decisions. Their management was terrible. It was known as Bug World during this period. This little bump here is the first event where they had a whole event where they got a bunch of content creators. They got everyone together And they were like, hey, we would like you to all play together. We'd like you to promote this game to your audience. Now, what they did was half of the people involved in this event were general New World streamers, people who enjoyed the game, played it all the time, and it was going pretty well. It was actually not doing too badly. But the problem is, half of the people weren't New World players. And what that means is that while those streamers are playing the game, their community will come with them to play the game. But the second those non-New World streamers stop playing the game, so does their community. So it collapsed right through the dirt again. We saw another dip to its lowest points, which was the 20,000s, which in comparison to now, that's 4 times the numbers of what we're seeing now. Then they had a second event. This was the launch of the expansion. This was the second New World event that they held. And immediately as the event ended, guess what? We dropped back down. So, special events like this don't work if your game is bad. Special events work if you have a really, really good game. If you don't, you're fucked. So, aim at the game's original players and balance restoration campaign. Players who have made any purchases during the previous Life is Feudal MMO round will receive special LIF coins, which I'm sure that you can probably buy off of a pay-to-win shop. That can be exchanged for a subscription to the game. Oh, okay. That's not bad. That's actually not bad, that you can take those coins and get, like, free game time. I don't mind that. Also, keep in mind, when I take a look at MMOs, I actually prefer a sub-model. I genuinely prefer when there's a sub-model. Like, I think it's way better. Also, someone subbed on YouTube because I can see one of my buffs over there popped up. So thank you, whoever that was. I can't check who that is, unfortunately, because half my systems are broken. I'll try and have it fixed by the next stream. Okay, basic features. Huge open world. Life is Feudal MMO world. Known as Abella, is vast with over 37 massive regions. The entire area measures 21 by 21 kilometers. Thousands of players are constantly online. I don't know about that. Let's see. Let's see if they're lying here. Thousands of players, guys. Thousands. Hey, by comparison, in New World's not looking too bad. Oh, God. Are you adding them to my library as well? Because, wait, hold on. Could almost fill 2 Battle Royale lobbies. I know! It's incredible! Now, okay, this confuses me because what constitutes a massively multiplayer online game, right? If anything, this isn't an MMORPG, this is an MORPG. Because there's 200 people online. I mean, in the last 30 days, they lost 10% of their player base. That's pretty scary. That's terrifying. So, thousands of players online. Maybe if they're off-platform and they're not just on Steam, maybe that's true. But the Steam numbers are not bearing that out so far. You gotta remember that this game has been off-platform for a while, which means that if it's got its own launcher, its own way to access the game, this might only be 1/4 of the population. This might only be 1/10 of the population. So this might still expressly be true, but the Steam numbers themselves are pretty concerning. You can enjoy the process of detailed mining, crafting, farming, construction. Just like New World. Sandbox with unlimited freedom. The sandbox is the most important gameplay component of the game. Each player is free to define their own goals and ambitions. So this is an aimless game. It's kind of the Minecraft thinking. The game looks shit compared to New World. I mean, maybe it is. I haven't looked at it. I like to look at things with fresh eyes, so I avoid all videos, all trailers, absolutely everything, so that my opinion isn't skewed by the time I'm looking at it. So I guess I'll find out myself a little bit later after we look at one of Sawman's videos and one of Muckluck's videos reacting to one of my videos. We're going into the React meta here. So each player is free to define their own goals and ambitions, from the farmer's lifestyle to building castles and political intrigues between major guilds. Talking points. So these are the things they want me to mention. These are the things that they would want me to tell you in order to get, you know, you to buy the game. Now, I can be a real bastard about this. I can really be a real bastard about this. I could do a whole video shitting on it, and then in the last 5 seconds, just put 4 talking points about this. The game looks shit compared... Okay, no, that's the same message. Okay, guilds. Guild membership is one of the most important game mechanics that allow you to interact with other players. In order to simplify your gameplay, the developers have informed the friendly guilds about your participation in the progression of the project. So all 250 players know that you're coming to the game, so they know to fuck with you. So you will be a member of one of the following guilds: Booterang or Saltbringers, and Armed Online if you're Polish. PvP, almost no limited PvP at all. I like that. I hope there's no limited PvP. I really like that. Don't you love when a video that took 1 month to make gets 50 views as expected? Dude, that is fucking... That's just the constant. That's how it works. You can work your ass off on a video and get absolutely 0 views. Like, let me show you something. I'll just do your comment there. Let me show you something. This video, right here, took me months to make. And I think it's barely in the hundreds of views now. Where is it? This is like my really old videos. Where's my review of Banner Saga? Here we go. This one has barely crossed 166 views. I put so much fucking effort into this 12-minute video using the shittiest editing software in the world. This is the point where I decided to start actually taking things seriously. And this is the point where I worked really hard on this video, and man, it's so bad and it deserves this view count, but the amount of effort I put into it, oof, I put a stupid amount of effort into it. So, you know, that's what happens. Judging from the reviews, they probably put more effort into this presentation rather than the game itself. Well, that's what's concerning. They might be looking for a shunt where what they want is they want people to jump into the game. They want people to pay for the game, give them a boost in monetary value before they shut down the game entirely. That might actually be what they're looking for. And also, I just realized that my camera is really, really dark. Let me fix that quick. Let's just take that off. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. Fuck me. No, it's just getting worse. It's... Ah! Okay. There we go. That's a little bit better. Everything's broken. I expected it because I branched out. Yeah, that's gonna happen. It's gonna happen for a while until people get used to the idea of you branching out and you're bringing more people into your channel using like those specific videos, because then people will start showing up from that, because they'll be expecting you to do that type of content as opposed to having never seen it on your channel at all. Okay, advanced economy. Life is Feudal is a very hardcore game where surviving alone is almost impossible. So no solo players are going to want to play the game. That's an issue. Each character has their own unique specialization both in peace and war. To make your game journeys more comfortable, the developers will put your characters in one of the game guilds where you can cooperate with other players. So this already skews the opinions that anyone who is trying to promote this game to you on YouTube who gets paid for this game, right? So if you see includes paid promotion, what that actually means is they've had a skewed view of the game because they've been automatically put into a group or been contacted by a bunch of people. They've added you to something, and guess what? You can, if you and your buddies find a piece of shit on the side of the road, it is going to be more fun to play with that piece of shit than if you were trying to play with it by yourself. So this already skews the opinion. So anyone who's been paid, this is what you got to be careful of on YouTube. This is why you've got to be like super careful. There are 2 daily game periods, peacetime and wartime. During peacetime, you and other players should explore the world, collect resources, craft equipment. During the hour of war, you switch to your combat profession to fight with players from another guild. Okay, so this is kind of like what New World was aiming for before they changed their mind and went full PvE. Right? So if those systems are really bad, that'll explain why the current player count is absolutely miserable. Yeah, just searched YouTube and it's full of ad videos for this game. I'm not surprised. They've done a marketing push for this game, so that's not too surprising. What is concerning is if they've just done that marketing push, and between now and the beginning of the year, they gained about 60 players, lost 70, lost 75, and then lost another 20, which is concerning. No pay-to-win features. Ooh, they best not have any pay-to-win features, because I'm gonna fucking break this talking point apart, because I am the most extremist pay-to-win person on the planet. If I see just the smallest pay-to-win feature, I will call this game pay-to-win. And there's nothing they can do to stop me. You against pay-to-win? No, I know. You would never expect it. Never in a million years. Who would ever think that? I love having my asshole opened by large companies. You know, I love it when they turn me into their Gluck Gluck Supreme cock gobbler. The ultimate fair and hardcore gaming experience due to the absence of any additional monetization mechanics, paid boosters, premium store, or even skins. So there's none of this, is what they're saying. There's no monetization mechanics. There are no paid boosters. There's no premium store. There are no skins. I like that. I think that's great. If that's not a lie, that's an amazing feature. The problem is they're not going to keep their game alive because people use pay-to-win systems all the time. That's the problem. If they had one of those pay-to-win systems, they would probably be doing better than if they didn't. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's how the world works. That's how the world works. Is people fucking love the pay-to-win systems. Okay. Call to action. Encourage the audience to play Life is Feudal. Another point I'm going to get in trouble on. MMO in Steam via your link in the description. Inform the players about the bonus. Start your 7-day trial now using my link. And if you played Life is Feudal in Steam earlier, get a 30-day subscription for free. Text for the description box plus pinned comment. So this is what I've got to shit into it, like the pinned comment and the description box. Game was shit. There you go. There's your review. So what I'm hearing currently is I'm not getting paid for this. I'm making this video and I'm not getting paid for this at all. Also, because Life is Feudal ties into a 12-month long video that I'm going to be working on, this is going to give me one fucking nightmare of a workout. That'll make sense later when I explain it. Content requirements. Please skip the tutorial. Guess what I'm not doing? You can go straight to the large land where most players play. Visual requirements. In your promotion, you should show the game logo. What's the logo? Okay. Yes, please skip the tutorial. That's what they want me to do. Guess what I'm not doing, because there's probably something in there they don't want me to see. Gameplay. Please demonstrate your own gameplay. In addition, you can use the following videos. God, I love these videos. They're so high quality. Fuck, they're incredible. I've never seen gameplay like this before. If possible, show yourself playing the game. I'll show myself playing with myself. Or yourself talking, applicable for channels with face. Oh yeah, we all love a good bit of head. Music, you can use any royalty-free music. That reminds me, actually, there's another thing I gotta monitor with YouTube, because if I accidentally play like any copyrighted music, YouTube just immediately shuts down the stream. So that's something I just gotta keep open on that second monitor. The usage of music with copyrighted terms is prohibited. So what we gotta find is Kanye's Scoopity Poop and play that one. Yeah, apparently YouTube chat doesn't show up anymore. Wait, have you tried out the YouTube chat? Let me check the stream on YouTube and we'll see if it's showing up. These are all the problems that I've got to know about, because I can then fix them for the next time. Hence why I'm doing this stream. Where is the channel? Yeah, you see it's not showing up. That's really annoying. That's super annoying that it's not showing up. Let me see if I can fix that quick. Testing the YouTube chat. I'm surprised New World didn't go free to play at this point. Ghoulish, I'm also surprised. I'm sorry I missed your message. I thought the multi-chat was working, and well, apparently it's fucking not. Let's see. Ah, that's why. It disconnected my YouTube account. Let me just reconnect the YouTube chat quick. Currently have an active live stream on YouTube. Go live and we'll connect to your chat in a couple of minutes. Automatically. Click here to go to your YouTube live dashboard. Okay. It should be working now. But you currently do not have an active live stream on YouTube. What bullshit is that? Connected. Okay, there we go. It's connected. Let's try that again. See, I got to troubleshoot. There we go. Now it's working. Sorry for missing your message, Ghoulish. I am now able to see the YouTube chat. See how important this is? This is why the stream needs to exist. So I can test all these systems. Ilgi's just playing with himself. Okay. Okay, at least that's working now. Please skip the tutorial. Not doing that. Blah, blah, blah. With face, head, royalty-free music. None of that is that weird. Except the skip the tutorial part. Dues. Your promo should be unique and true to your personal style. Well, I'm gonna argue this is my personal style. Life is Feudal must be the only sponsor of the video. So I can't say sponsored by Raycon. Sponsored by reusable condoms. I can't say that. Please skip the tutorial. Just as how desperate for you to not look at this. Again, this is just directions on how to skip the tutorial. Forbidden topics. Beating of children. Promotion of alcohol and drugs. What if I call the team a bunch of crack addicts? Porn. Fuck. We can't have sex with characters in game. The use of abusive or obscene words. Description of the superiority of one sex over another. Racism. Making fun or exaltation of one nationality or race over an... Oh man, this is my whole style. My whole style is all of the things I can't do. Terrorism, illegal actions of any nature. Politics, dark pages of history. So I can't, and that's basically you can't, don't mention the Holocaust, is what they're trying to say. What the fuck, you can't bully the Danes. I know, it's really unfair. I can't say something like, you know, Sweden is just discount Denmark. I can't say that, otherwise they won't pay me. Really unfortunate. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting paid. I think just put this on the back burner and do Star Citizen. So currently I'm working on 2 more Guild Wars 2 videos. Then it's either going to be Life is Feudal or it's going to be Star Citizen. So I almost do want to do Life is Feudal because there's going to be a lot to dunk on. But I might do a revisitation of Star Citizen first. Whoops. Discussion, ridicule of health deficiencies. What if I'm calling myself disabled? What if I'm calling myself a retard? More playable game than Star Citizen. I mean, Star Citizen feels more like a crypto metaverse than it does an actual game, so you might be right, Nugash. Description / discussion of difficult to treat and incurable diseases. So I can't tell everyone that I've got AIDS. Cool. Thank you. Look forward to our cooperation. Okay, so let me break this down in a more project manager style, more than my generalized dickhead style. This is all standard. That is all standard. This is pretty standard for promotional format. I've missed this release period by a country mile. I don't care. All of this is generally pretty standard. This is questionable. This line here. These talking points, I 100% expect that. This is interesting to see if it's actually true. Call to action, that's pretty normal. I would say this is very strange. Skipping the tutorial. That's really, really strange. This is like your general, like if anyone wants you to promote their game and you are on YouTube and you get a sponsor, this is stock standard, not that like confusing, very, very straightforward. I don't expect anything different. So that's pretty normal. Most of this is pretty normal. But at the same time, I don't think I'm getting paid. I do not think I'm getting paid for that. I just don't think that's happening. But, you know, we'll see. So, everything seems to be working as it should be. So what I'm going to do right about now is I'm going to move on to the second part of this. I think the first thing that I need to look at is probably Muckluck's video, because it's been a while. Muckluck's reacted to my content before. I've reacted to Muckluck's content before. My first impressions of Guild Wars 2 on his channel looks like a fucking game of... It looks like a game of Minecraft, because he had to censor and blur out so many things because he runs a PG channel, so I feel really bad for the poor guy's editor. Who's Muckluck? He's like one of the gods of Guild Wars 2. He's one of those guys who's been playing the game forever, and it's like, if you want to know anything about Guild Wars 2, are your headphones supposed to get blurred by your cam? Okay, so there's a feature behind my thing. I'm still testing it out. I'm still getting the AI to attune to my face. But yes, it's blurring it out because effectively, if I do this, it's one of the redemptions on my channel. Let me see if I can find it. It's not that one. So if I do that, that's supposed to hide my background, right? And I'm testing it out because I want it to be one of those redemption features where you can actually turn off the background. Now, unfortunately, part of that is it blurs this. And if I do this, like half my arm goes missing. But I should be able to reduce the blur effect at least. We'll give that a try. We'll see if we can reduce that a little bit. Let's see, where's the blur level? Let's cut down on that. We'll see if that's a bit better. There you go. I want hydrate back. Yeah, I don't want to die, but I might put it back up. And I'm not sure if the... okay. No, I won't hydrate. But thank God the TTS is working again. I still need to pay for a subscription to Tangier so that people can redeem whatever the fuck they want. Wait, actually, I think I have. Well, it showed up on my stream, so it didn't make a sound. Yeah, no, that's because I was on the wrong camera for that. Let me set things back to the way they were. There we go. This is what I mean when I say I am still testing the system out. This is what I mean when I say that not everything is functioning or working yet. So be very careful. Do not spend your money on the stream. I am still working this all out. I just didn't want to delay any longer because it's been an eternity since I streamed. Now, let's get on to Muckluck's video. This poor man has been now you see, I don't know if that worked or not. Of course he will. I think he's got infinite points in my channel as well, so of course he's gonna do that. Now let's find Muckluck's video. I did like it before so that I could find it again. God damn, it's an hour long. It's 50 minutes. So be careful. Do not spend money on the Tangier TTS. I'm still fixing it. Spend 20k on shit that doesn't work. Yeah. Exactly. Do not spend your points on my TTS. I'm still fixing it. It is not ready yet. It still needs a lot of work. This is going to be 3 hours when you edit it. This is genuinely going to be 3 hours when you edit it. So let's see what Muckluck had to say. And tell me if the video is too quiet and I can bump it up.
Weird about reacting to videos because I want to get like the permission of the people doing it, unless they're just being like,
you don't ever need my permission. Never. As long as you are not taking my shit and just fully like re-uploading it, I will never ever in my life ever even bother to copy strike someone. Like that's I don't care about that. I stand by that. If you want to react to anything, react to anything. I give everyone anywhere my full permission always. Right. Fun fact about that. In the YouTube backend, I get like little pop-ups every now and then that someone's like, hey, someone's used your content. And they're like expecting me to go through the copyright system and learn that. I don't even know how copy striking people works. And I'm never going to bother to go out of my way to figure out how those systems work. Unless someone actually just rips the whole video and re-uploads it. Then I will do something about it. But if someone is reacting to anything, they can react to goddamn anything. And I will not do a goddamn thing about it. Just do it. Just fucking do it.
like a total hater, in which case I feel like the door is open. And I was like, I don't know this guy. I haven't talked to him. I've never had any back and forth with him. I don't know if I want to. Not Josh. He's just.
Yeah, I've never had any back and forth with this guy. I don't know why he left this part in. I just use clips from their stuff. So it's all fair game to me.
It's the first frame of the video. And someone was like, oh, but this guy's reacted to your videos.
This is getting out of hand. look at this fucking chain of shit. Look, this is the YouTube React meta right here. It's gonna fucking get worse. Okay, you're saying it's a bit quiet. Okay, let me bump it up for you.
Well, you heard him. So this is a new video.
Let me know if
from
that's
Rose.
better.
Well, new to me. I haven't seen it yet. And it's called Why Does Everyone Hate the Guild Wars?
I love how he says new to me, because my upload schedule is whenever the fuck I can get a video out, and that's like once a month.
2 leveling experience 1 through 80 part 1. I haven't seen it yet. After Rose found out I watched his last video, he recommended to me that I watch this one. I hadn't.
Did I recommend it to him? I don't remember if I recommended it to him or not. I haven't had a personal DM with him, but I think I might have said it the last time I was reacting to him reacting to me and building this disgusting chain of YouTube behind it. So that might be the case.
Gotten around to it yet, but then he posted a third video today that has me in it looking horrified, and it says incite fear in local streamers. So
wait. So he's not reacting to this one. He's reacting to the one before this one. And yeah, I put him in here because he was panicking. This poor man was panicking so much. His fucking editor had to cut out so many pieces of the goddamn content that I put up because he's trying to be very PG and he's trying to not get in trouble. Also, what's up, Filter? How you doing? And so this poor man's editor has to blur 90% of my video.
So I want to watch the second one before I watch the new one that I'm apparently guest starring in. But yeah, this is our second time watching a video from Rose, and it's called Why Does Everyone Hate the Guild Wars 2 Leveling Experience 1 through 80 Part 1. And it has been recommended to me by many other people and also by Rose himself. Oh my god.
He blurred that whole part out for the first time he did this. I'm shocked that he didn't the second time round.
Dude, right off the bat. Okay, so in the first...
Also, Faxius89, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
This video, we had to censor a lot, all right? There was... there was multiple moments we had to completely cut out of it.
Yeah.
And I know that this is a scene that was in the first one that Noxy had to censor before I could have it on my channel. We'll see if we have to do that again.
Do you want to know what
thank
one of
God,
the
you
biggest
didn't show it.
problems is with trying out an MMORPG like Guild Wars 2 is for the first time? Listen to how fucking bad my audio is. I spent hours trying to get rid of background noise and EQing shit, only to find out that because I didn't press one button, just one button, none of that mattered. Absolutely none of it mattered, and none of it worked. Be careful of the TTS filter. It might not be working properly. That's why. I figured it out. The TTS is working. I figured out what was wrong. Okay. That's why. Okay, now the TTS should work. The TTS is working. I figured out what was wrong. But now I've got double audio. Hold on. Okay, now the TTS will work. Thank you for that filter. I apologize. Ilgi, give him his points back if he wants. If you can figure out how to do that. I figured it out.
Hydrate.
So yeah, there you go. Okay, now it's working. You see, it's because I didn't press one button. There was one button I didn't fucking press. What about, fuck you, dude, you've got infinite points. You're a mod in my channel. If you ever really get into Guild Wars, I'd be very excited to see what you think of the rest of the mounts. If you like the Raptor as much as you do. One of the mounts is actually, Prubo, the mounts are actually one of the primary reasons I want to continue to play Guild Wars 2. I am going to be making videos on it in the future. I'm going to be taking my time because one of the things I really like about Guild Wars 2 is that there's no negative pressure behind.
Oh God.
God damn it, Soul Man.
That entire number, that's huge.
God fucking damn it. Why did I not see that coming? Of course you were going to do that. What's up? So, one of the reasons I want to continue to play Guild Wars 2, and I'm going to take my time with it, is because the game doesn't have any negative pressures that's telling me I have to play this game tomorrow. I have to do this. Because of its horizontal progression, I can take my sweet fucking time with it, and I really, really like that about Guild Wars 2. You can't hear it. Are you serious? It's still not working. Don't fucking tell me that. Don't tell me it's not working. Don't tell me it's not working. I heard it, but it was quiet. Okay, that's an easy one. I just need to bump the audio on it. If I need to, I can put a gain on it. Okay, tell me if it's too quiet. Tell me if the TTS is too quiet.
And other nasty stuff before make first contact with aliens.
Okay, I definitely heard that. Now it works. Okay. You should check out some Griffin videos if you aren't opposed to spoiling them. I've checked out the Griffin videos. I've checked out the Beetle videos. I've checked out some of the Dragon videos. The Dragon videos actually are what got me interested in the mounts in the first place when it came to Guild Wars 2. Because Dragonfly for WoW had just released, and I realized that this was just a cheap ripoff of of the Guild Wars 2 systems, because I went and looked at a bunch of Guild Wars 2 videos. And when I did, I realized that the Guild Wars 2 systems are just better when it comes to mounts. They just do a way better job of it. Also, someone just subbed.
Get to the chopper.
Or
It's
follow.
not a tumor.
No,
Put
that
the
was
cookie down.
Sean
The bridge
P.
is
Talbot.
out. If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Fuck's sakes. Why did I make TTS free for you people? Why did I make that system free for you people? You people are motherfuckers. I should have made you pay money for that shit, god damn it. That way it would never happen. You're gonna get an ad soon. Well, I mean, it's not it's not ad time just yet. Ads appear, I think, about 30 minutes from now. So should I snooze the ad break? Don't. Wait, hold on. Let me check. Let me check myself. Okay, here's the problem. If you snooze the ad break, it's going to then play the ad break later. So let the ad break go off, and then we'll continue after the ad break. My pop-up alerts should show up, and they're not, saying that it's an ad break. So that's another thing I've got to fix, which is genuinely annoying. So I'm just going to have to do that manually so you know that it's happening.
All other MMOs are below us. That is a fact, liberals.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, that doesn't work at all. God damn it, why is there a background to this? What the hell? I'm sure God damn it, there's something there I've got to fix. Okay, I need to fix that. That's going to be fixed next time. Unfortunately, the best way I've found to run Twitch ads, because I can't just remove them entirely. If I could, I would. If I could remove ads completely off of my stream, I would. But the easiest way I've found around people having to deal with ads is to have 1 3-minute ad every hour. Okay, if otherwise, there you go. Install ad block. There you go. I can't fix this. This is Twitch's fault. I cannot fix this. We're going to wait until this ad is over. It's 1 minute 30 seconds left. But I cannot fix the ads. I cannot remove them entirely. I fucking wish I could. No one would see an ad if I had a choice in the matter. I knew you were retarded, but regarded. I didn't realize your stream setup was. It was. Well, it is. I don't know. I don't. Maybe mods don't see ads. Removing ads would not help you win the next... I'm not winning the next Twitch Awards. The Twitch Awards are a reimagining of people going into some high school event and trying to be prom king. So I don't care. I don't care about winning awards. I care about... this is fucked up, but I actually care about you being able to see the stream, which is really, really fucking annoying.
Does any of your text-to-speech actually work?
Yes, it does. It does work. You just saw it work. God damn it. Okay. Ad is 20 seconds, then it's over. At least that's what Twitch is telling me. Look, I'm shocked that any of this is working at all. So just give it a few seconds. Like I said, this is the very, very, very first time I'm streaming in a long time after I set everything on fire during my speedrun ban and I had dicks all over my screen. And now, at least now, something is working. A little bit of stuff is working. It'll only get better from here, or much worse. We'll see. Much like the difference between taking a vacation to somewhere completely new and actually having to live there. Without even meaning to, you'll find yourself noticing all the good, new, and interesting things that you...
That's Michigan on the left.
Just don't have back. That's Michigan. That's France. That's France. But it's the subtle, minor changes in your new environment that... That's France. That's France. That's also France during the riots. You never pick up on until you've really spent some time there. And in this case, it's the leveling experience. Something I've been told to skip, boost, or ignore my way.
Wait.
It's the leveling experience. Something I've been told to skip.
Tutorial, player story, leveling, expansions. No, dude, I actually have a whole...
Yes, dude, this is exactly what I was told by most Guild Wars 2 players. They were like, the game starts when you get into the expansions, not even when you get to endgame. Go to the expansions, go to Heart of Thorns, go to Path of Fire, go to anything else except the actual initial game. That's what I was told over and over again.
Whole video called to boost or not to boost, and I constantly tell people, like, don't. And the TLDR of the video is, unlike many other MMOs that I've played, this is not one that starts at max level. Like in WoW, you kind of rush to max level, it feels like. You can then play with everybody else. In this game, like, because of the levels are squished together in the open world, you know, you can have a level 8 and a level 80 fighting side by side against a world boss. Like, the low level doesn't have to rush to max level.
Yeah, but that's one small segment of the game. The actual leveling experience that was planned out by the devs, where you go and you play the story and you go through the entire game.
Oh, look, another bald white man talking about MMOs. Brilliant.
There you go. That's what we need, is another white guy talking about MMOs. That's how this world works, right? You see this hair loss? You see this missing hair? This is what you get when you play World of Warcraft. This is how this works. The base story is alright at best, but the way they tell the story is much more intuitive in the expansions. That's exactly what I've been told over and over again, Prubo. Is Muck bald? No, but that's because he didn't play WoW. He played Guild Wars 2. That's why his hair stuck around.
And even then, it takes like a week of casual playtime to get max level. It's not a slow process at all. They just throw the levels at you. So I'm constantly telling people, don't boost. Like, all it's going to do is give you like 50 abilities all at once, and you're going to be overwhelmed, and you're not going to know what to do with yourself.
Boost. Okay, I will say that he's right about that. If you boost a character in Guild Wars 2 and you get to the end game, you're gonna see all these fucking confusing systems. You actually are better off going through the leveling experience, even though it is mediocre, than just jumping to end game, purely because you need to understand what the fuck you're doing in the game. And if you get to end game and you understand nothing, you're screwed. Or ignore my way through completely all the way to level 80, which means I am now forced to look at it, because I'm God's drunkest driver, and no amount of dashcam footage is going to save you filthy sinners from what comes next. But mostly because the true test of how good any MMORPG truly is not by its best features, but by its most forgettable ones. This is my
Wait.
I think I made a spelling error somewhere in there.
Wait, no, you better believe we're gonna pause.
Not by its best features, but by its most forgettable ones. Yeah, fuck, there it is. Use Shadowlands. Video ruined. I made a spelling error.
That face when you Shadowlands made you more of a... Oh, that face when Dad would rather be disenchanted than be your dad. That face when your brain lost a space robot. You'll never be as good. That's Zoval, for anyone who doesn't understand. When you go to the afterlife, like, Anduin's brain is literally sandwiched by Zoval's cock and balls because he becomes the space robot's little bitch. And it was such a weird story. It was so bad. Comparatively to WoW, Guild Wars 2 story, base game, as bad as it is better than retail WoW currently because it's so confusing for a new player. It is Arthas. Oh my god.
This is my journey to turn a humble salad from that harmless part of a balanced diet that you keep... Wait, hold on. To turn a humble salad from that... This chart is now completely unreadable now that he's removed all the words I put in there. The only thing that people know is that vegetables, yummy corn syrup, and crystal meth is part of a gamer's diet. That harmless part of a balanced diet that you keep ignoring.
Yes, I saw what some of the other things on the food pyramid said. No, I'm not rewinding this time.
Oh, come on. Into a gun-wielding, crack-addled war criminal. So
he's doing engineer salad.
welcome to the ultimate review of the Guild Wars 2 leveling experience.
The ultimate review.
He saw it. He saw it. He saw the titties. Anduin is just going through a phase. Give him a chance to grow. Anduin has been going through a phase since he was made as a character. There's no fixing him. The best thing that could happen to the WoW story is that Anduin dies and we never have to see him again.
Booba emote with Erstagolken. I mean, okay, he's got a type.
Listen, as a short man, as a midget who lives in this world, every tall woman, like my wife, is a mountain worth climbing. But first, we've got some housekeeping to do. Hey, yo, where all my 6 nipples kept that?
Oh my god.
I'm so surprised he kept this part. I thought he would just cut this whole part out.
Noxley, please him there. Thank you.
You're looking at a future legend over here. Yeah, I'm all the way at level 32, and when my player logs back in, it's all the way to the big time.
I wonder if for this video, he went out. Rose, let me know when you react to this. Did you go out and buy the cat ear headphones specifically for the Guild Wars videos, or did you already have those on hand? Let me know.
Yeah, that was, those are my wife's, right? I kind of bought them for her as a joke, for her PC. I thought it would be funny. And she put them on. She was like, actually, these are really comfortable. These are actually really comfortable and they sit well on her head. So I didn't have to. Those belong to my wife.
No.
Straight to 80, straight to... No.
I would have done the meme of the guy doing this and then fading out of existence.
Yeah, too predictable.
Much better. No more fleas, no more alcoholism, no more...
Oh my god!
I know exactly what that image is that he blurred out.
Unfortunately, I need to go. I hope you have a wonderful stream and get to reminisce about your favorite dead MMO World of Bald Craft. I bid you good day. Meow, 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 meow.
TTS was a mistake. TTS was a goddamn mistake. But also, if you need to go, that's all good, so man. I've been missing some of your streams as well because I've just been so goddamn busy.
I am free to ban anyone, right?
Please don't ban people. That's all I'm asking.
Meow, 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 meow.
I think I'm gonna have to put a monetary value strap to that. Because that's gonna keep fucking happening, isn't it? You're not gonna edit around it. You're just gonna leave it there. That's what you're gonna do because it's gonna be too much effort. Oh damn.
Other problems this game reveals about humanity that the devs can do nothing about. Now then, I've already been through...
Noxy, blur that just to be safe. Yeah, he actually mentioned that when he first played this game, because I watched his react to his video, and he watched me, and he was like, yeah, it was crazy. Cause like, you know, Final Fantasy, the cat girls are very human-like, and I was like, oh, and then I saw the char, and he's like, oh, these things are hideous. These things are completely, you know, furry proof. Like no one's.
I genuinely thought, from the bottom of my heart, that no one would ever want to fuck a char. I was so wrong about that. Might just leave it in so Muckluck's editor has to deal with it. Yeah, let them deal with it. It's not your problem. Also, thanks for the follow, Seawolf.
Gonna want this. And then he found out.
Character creation in my first impression, so let's just get this out the way. Not playing Char, because I've already done that. Asura are out purely on the basis that I possess too many chromosomes, not too few. And as...
What? It's Karl Marx! Come
We'll circle
on!
back to that.
such,
Come
cannot
on.
fully immerse myself in the role of playing one. Humans are a no-go because I don't want the zoomies who see this to call me default skin. And all the human villagers seem to be under continual attack by Centaur who keep kidnapping all the women. And I don't know about you, but I'm just not the biggest fan of people running off with my property like that. And I'm not gonna be...
You see that panic? This man is running a PG-friendly stream. And I'm making jokes like that. This poor man, I'm gonna give him a fucking stroke.
choosing Norn because god damn. And so that leaves me with no choice but picking the race of overly aggressive vegans that I know next to nothing about. Surely.
One day, all of us MMO creators will converge onto a singular game, and it'll be glorious.
I hope so. I genuinely hope so. Also, what's up, Benji? How you doing? TTS was a mistake after what Soulman did to it. I might need to like put the lowest amount of bits on it. Because otherwise, Soulman's just gonna come in here and just start dunking on me all the time with the fucking TTS. POV, the life is a feudal intern going through your video. That poor intern he's gonna be having a stroke. You know what, he'll get 5 minutes in and he'll be like, fuck this guy, I don't care if he makes a video, we're not giving him any money. And that's okay, because I'm still gonna make a video on life is feudal, and there's nothing they can do to stop me. Especially if they're not paying me.
It's just taping grass.
This won't come to be a choice I end up regretting. And as for a class, well, from the moment I understood the weakness
Binaric screeching, yes!
of my foliage, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. Because even if...
Oh, come on! Oh, come on, you didn't need to blur that out, come on! That was fine! That didn't need a blur. Oh man, this PG guy, god damn it. I get spammed by that game so much, I tried to play it and it was terrible. Well, I'm gonna find that out because I've avoided all trailers, all spoilers, all reviews of that game at all. So when I start playing it today, I'm gonna shit my pants at how bad it is.
Noxy, please blur that. You can leave the clip in, but make it blurry. Thank you.
turning myself into a pickle is objectively the funniest shit you've ever seen or heard of, I still need to be able to kill things to reach level 80. And so far, what real life has taught me is that there's no magic quite as powerful as pointing a gun at someone. And as for the rest of the...
In the business, we call that foreshadowing.
choices, ferocity because we're not a bitch, Green Knight because why not, Cycle of Night because I still don't know what the...
I have no idea what you're talking about, Filter. That was obviously not sexual. That was just a hydraulic system working with a rotational mechanism in it. If you take anything sexual out of that, that's not my fault. That's not on me. That's up to you to decide what part of that component you find sexual. That's not on me. That's just a physical object that exists within our reality.
A sleeping schedule is, and some philosophical line about
It said 3 a.m. gamer streams.
in public being okay as long as you
Bleep it.
explain yourself to everyone.
Blur it.
Oh, come on. He doesn't even have his dick out. Come on.
Else stuck in the elevator with you. And of course, a name. Now, why would I go and choose something so cringe, so basic? Because it turns out that the Guild Wars 2 devs don't seem to have much in the way of a sense of humor. And because deep down in my comments section, I've been informed that I'm no different than a 13-year-old with a beard. But putting aside their sexual preferences and my inability to stay on track, our journey begins. Now, unlike the chart tutorial zone, where their big starting conflict is a very real battle in gaslighting a bunch of ghosts into believing they're dead through the use of swords, the first thing I'm told is that these vegans are guided by their dreams. I'm shocked. And currently I've been sent on one such vision quest. In this current dream, our mushroom-induced hallucination guide lets me know I'm an avid new member of PETA, and I've just managed to break into the neighbor's backyard, leaving me with no choice but to rescue these poor, unattended dogs from the—
Fuck, my audio is so bad. My audio is like giving me a migraine. I really need to like adjust my audio for my videos. Also, Nsprout, thanks for the sub. I believe you're over on YouTube. I will stand with Gigachod being a funny name till the end of the days. That's because you've got a sense of humor. It still feels cringe to me because I feel like I could have done much better. And I tried so many variants of Toss My Salad, and all of them were banned. Well, not banned, they were blocked. They wouldn't allow me to use them.
The abuse of being alive and well taken care of. So far, this is turning out to be far less epic than the char tutorial start.
And then it's gonna wake up.
Because right now we're just on a point-and-click adventure. And that's just about when the tutorial boss spawns in one of the most epic fashions I've ever seen. Now that's what I'm talking about. We've been facing nothing but chihuahuas up to this point, and now instead we get to fight Cupcake. Now this is a pretty decent fight for—
Did he edit his name?
Chihuahuas up to this point, and now instead we get to fight Cupcake.
There it is.
Oh my god.
Now this is a pretty decent fight for still being a part of the tutorial. The boss has some basic mechanics for you to learn, one health bar, but multiple limbs for you to aim at.
Yeah, we saw it the first time.
Some of its abilities knock you back, and it also spawns in a few ads that you can just completely ignore. What would have been—
I mean, it's a level 1 boss fight. Yeah, there's nothing complex here.
Yeah, okay, it's a level 1 boss fight. That's fine that it's not complex, but it is awesome, right? It does teach you mechanics and stuff, but I do wish there was some level of threat. I wish I saw at least 5 HP leave my bar, like my health bar. It is so— the problem with this tutorial is maybe it's just because I'm used to like games like Dark Souls, where the tutorial boss kicks the shit out of you. But the fight, as cool as it is, feels meaningless. It feels completely meaningless because there is no danger to you at all. And this tree dragon is supposed to be like one of the most dangerous things in the world, and you just beat the shit out of it with a handgun. Heroes love your clips. Well, thanks, Scorp King. I appreciate it. I'm glad you got some enjoyment out of them. What the fuck is Gigachod? Gigachod is the name of the character. It's the name of my main account Guild Wars 2 character. And I've got 2 characters named Gigachod because I needed to make a second character to go get some extra clips for the first video. And I had to make him exactly the same. Can the next character be called Chad Johnson, aka CJ? That's not actually a bad idea, Ritotem. I might do that.
Nice though is if the game let you know beforehand where the dodge button is, so that anyone coming from a game like World of Warcraft knows exactly what button to completely ignore pressing to avoid damage or to get out of the big red danger circles on the ground. But really, Cupcake here is no more dangerous than any of the other smaller dogs we've been putting down, because the boss does no damage and poses no real threat. Now I'd probably rate the start as being more epic than the chart tutorial start, but also less well constructed. Overall, I've got to give this 10 out of 10 for—
I like how he had a toy gun in hand to go with the leaves he taped to himself.
Visuals.
What made you think there was a toy? The difficulty change between the base game and Heart of Thorns will kick your ass, and I'm very excited to see that. I hope it does. I hope the game beats the shit out of me at some point. I really hope it does.
And 0 out of 10 for challenge. And now's when the real game begins. But before we get there, I have to establish some ground rules so you know exactly what I'm here to do. See, I'm here to take one single character from level 1 all the way to level 80 as if I was a new MMO player, which means playing this game suboptimally, forcing myself to actually experience the world I'm in, experiencing the main story quest line, and not doing anything that the game doesn't suggest I do. So as good as they are, I'm not going to be using them mounts to blast my way through any of the zones. I'm not going to be using the wiki to solve every problem I have, because if it was really that important, they would have put it in the game, not on a website that I have to look up on a second monitor. Obviously, there's not going to be any power leveling or boosting either, and no skipping my way through any of the cutscenes or dialogue. The only caveat here that I'll give myself is that I will be using the success of my first impressions video to leech high quality bags off of players that are better than
Yes.
Of course, me, because fuck losing bag space. Fuck not having bag space. It feels so bad in this game to like have your bags filled with a bunch of shit you don't need. It's one of the biggest early game problems is you got a bunch of shit in your bags and none of it is valuable. Having my bags flooded with a bunch of junk I don't need. And because deep down I'm a lazy bastard and there's absolutely nothing you can do to stop me from taking advantage of a supportive MMO community. Most of all though, I will be heavily comparing Guild Wars 2 to World of Warcraft.
I mean, at least he's not dancing on a mailbox and asking for donations, right?
I did. I have to admit to something, I did. I have 2 Guild Wars 2 accounts. In order to double check all my research that I did for this video, I have a second Guild Wars 2 account that will never be public facing. And by the time I was leveling, I can't even remember, I was leveling a bunch of characters to 80 just to see what the difference was. I got tired at some point and I made a female character, I stripped her naked and I started dancing on mailboxes. Wherever there were groups of people, I got naked and I danced on mailboxes and like at any trading post I could until I got bags. Since that's the MMO. I was everyone's dirty little slut for a good 2 or 3 days on that character until they gave me bags. RPG I spent 15 years of my life playing before Blizzard covered up all the titties in game in order to try and cover up all their workplace practices. And, you know, before Sylvanas went on her whole Yas Slay Boss Queen arc.
I will never serve.
Once the LSD
I don't even know that guy's name, but I remember when they like drastically changed the lore in WoW, I remember seeing a viral clip of him going absolutely bonkers about it.
The overdose had worn off, I woke up to find myself living in the rainforest version of a ghetto. There's no such thing as a paved road as far as the eye can see. The subtle chirp of smoke detectors not having their battery. It's beautiful. Trees change as far as the ears can hear, and not a single sign of any form of central planning outside of the menthol cigarette stands that keep popping up everywhere. But hey, at least the rent is probably pretty low and everyone seems fairly used to the sound of random gunfire throughout the day. And as a bonus, I do
it's just like living in the United States.
Immediately get that's what I was aiming for. Handed a second unregistered weapon. And not only that, but we're starting at level 4 instead of level 1 because what we did in the tutorial actually counted towards our XP bar. So I do the first thing that sticks out to me and click on the nearest bowl of lettuce with an icon over its head. It turns out this is a scout and they're just here to tell me about the region I'm in. They forcibly open my map and break out the crayons and begin drawing circles all over it. Now I do have to give Guild Wars 2 credit here because it was completely unnecessary that they voice acted out that little chunk of text over there. But it does tell me that the devs are at least in touch with the community and are well aware that your average MMO player doesn't know how to read. A decent lesson that's... Well, it's true. It's true.
Yeah. It's because like 90% of the player base plays DPS. Dude, I cannot tell you how many times. Because like I'm someone who's been a tank player for most of my MMO time. Not because I wanted to be a tank, but because everybody I grouped with that was a tank was bad. And so I did.
My condolences. Being a tank sucks ass. Well, okay, it's good when you get to control the group. Being a tank is really, really awesome when you get to control the group and you get to be the one making the decisions. But to do that, you have to have more game knowledge than everyone else in most MMOs. You need to actually know what the fuck you're doing. Most people are shit-eating retards. That's why they play DPS most of the time. And when a DPS isn't a shit-eating retard, that's when he blows out the meters and is just way better than everyone else. So, and like, that's not 99% of all DPS players. When tourists confuse gunfire in the distance for fireworks, I think they're coping. I think they know it's gunfire and they're just trying to pretend it's fireworks so they can go to sleep. Or they can pretend it's not happening. Sucking ass means bad or good. I suppose that depends on what end of that agreement you're on.
Did it out of just like sheer spite for like 10 years. And I can't tell you how many times I'd be like, yo, you just died from such and such. And they're like, what is that? I'm like, the mechanic you got hit by. And they're like, I got hit by something? I'm like, you had a debuff for 10 seconds, then it went off and killed you. And they're like, I had a debuff? And I'm like, do you read the tool? Like, as a tank, if I get a debuff and I don't immediately recognize it, dude, I freaking read that thing as fast as I can. And it's just, yeah, it's
the same thing playing a healer in WoW. Or at least it used to be. During Wrath, I mained a Shaman healer, not because I wanted to, but because everyone else didn't want to do it, and they didn't want the responsibility of keeping everyone else alive. So, like, all the way through Ulduar, all the way through Ice Crown, all the way through every single raid in Wrath, I was like the main healer as a shaman, and I just fucking beat the brakes off of every other healer. I was shitting on everyone so hard because no one knew what the fuck was going on, and all the DPSs were borderline retarded, and like they should have been in a mental institution, because I don't know how those people don't like starve to death or just die of dehydration. Like I don't understand how they don't like they just forget how to breathe and fall over and die. I don't understand how that happens having raided in WoW, like at a really high level. It's super frustrating. And the only ones who could understand my pain were the tanks. I would like to think I am not a shit-eating DPS. Well, do you have the screenshots to back that up? Because if you don't, you better get those screenshots together so that you can send them to people on Discord and be like, hey, I actually know what I'm doing as a DPS. You gotta make sure. Because otherwise we just automatically categorize you as a shit-eating DPS. I do CM raids every week, and I'm avoid. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Save those screenshots though, just in case. The T in tanking stands for Todd Wrangling. I mean, that's fair. DPS. Oh man, I've seen so many things. Like, I don't know if you've seen those videos where people go out and they ask like the general public the most basic questions, like what's 2 + 2, and they come up with answers like 22. A lot of people think those videos are faked, but after raiding in WoW, I don't think they are. I genuinely don't think they're faked. I think they're 100% real. And if you think they're faked, that means you didn't raid in WoW. You haven't raided in an MMO and tried to be in one of those groups with those people. I'm a shit-eating DPS just playing for the spec up. Well, there you go. Have you read any of the game text? Absolutely not. Did you read what your abilities do? No, you just face rolled your head against it like a fucking gorilla on crack and hope that you hit the top of the bars. I bet that happened. I know, because I used to be a DPS. During Vanilla WoW and during a little bit of Burning Crusade before I switched over to my Shaman, I played a fucking Huntard. And I was retarded. I was borderline retarded. So I understand that battle. That's also why I had to learn the game by Wrath. Because everyone else was like, dude, listen, you can either learn how to play the game or you cannot be friends with us. So I had to learn the game.
absolutely right. Because the average player is DPS, and the average DPS doesn't read tooltips.
Some other unnamed multi-dollar MMOs could learn a thing or two from.
Man, that's a lot of words. Oh my god, it goes on forever like this.
Now, being the new player that I am, I stumble across my first quest and choose to speak to the plant woman with more bush on her than America during 9/11. Hey, what the fuck was that? Come on! Speak to the plant. That's in-game! Woman with more bush on her than... That doesn't... Oh, come on. Oh, wait, no, that's because I put, that's because I put George Bush in a turban there. Okay. That America might be why. During 9/11. That might be why.
Noxy, do whatever you think is best there.
I'm hit with the same letdown that I had when playing my Char Mesmer. We've gone from dragon slaying to gardening. And sure, the environment and visuals are nice to look at, but it's a very weak transition going from something so epic to something so mundane that quickly.
Yeah, for anyone who has never played as Sylvari, their newbie zone, their tutorial thing, is in the dream. Oh, I just gave you a spoiler for the first 5 minutes.
Which is really, really dumb because it gives you very little reason to care about what you're doing. This is all a dream. You took some mushrooms. Okay, cool. When's this trip over? That's what you're asking yourself.
Yeah, that big epic dragon thing, like you fight that and then like you wake up. Now you keep the XP, like you said, you jump up in levels, but like it's a premonition of like down the line, something that you'll be fighting like much later when you're stronger in a higher level, stuff like that. Because their whole thing is like, they're in a pod and they grow to adulthood in the dream state, and then when they hatch out into the world and they're ready to run around, they're already basically adult size.
The Guild Wars 2 here is breaking one of the cardinal rules of any good MMORPG. You're supposed to start off small, weak, and pathetic.
Was that
Tell me who that is. Tell me who that is right now, without looking it up. Tell me who that is. I bet you don't recognize this human being. I bet he doesn't recognize it either. God damn it, you knew who it was. I'm so shocked. That is Sniper Wolf, yes. I'm so fucking shocked that you got that quickly. This image, so many people don't know who that is just because she's not wearing makeup. How scary is that, right? And this isn't like I'm dunking on this person. This is more like, think about how much makeup changes someone's face. Think about how different, how many layers of clown makeup you have to put on to look the way you do on camera versus the way you actually look in reality. Didn't recognize it. Exactly. There you go. At least we got one. I bet, before he says anything, I bet he doesn't recognize who this is. I'm willing to bet money that he wouldn't recognize who this is.
Rules of any good MMORPG. You're supposed to start off small.
I'm pretty sure that's Asmongold's head on the body of someone with muscular dystrophy.
No, that's just Asmongold.
Weak and...
I think that might be Asmon again.
That's young Asmongold.
Pathetic.
Bet you don't recognize this face without makeup. That's Asmon a third time. I'm kidding. I have no idea who this is.
Before slowly building your way up to becoming an unstoppable god as you gain more levels. But here instead...
I'm sorry, he is. He is an unstoppable god. There is nothing that can stop Asmongold at this point. He is everywhere. He is everywhere. He's the top streamer of any MMO community. Everyone references him, and he deserves that success because he's put in the hours and the time and the effort. That's just how it is. Wonder how you would look without makeup. Yeah, I wondered that too, but I never take it off. I'm a clown 24/7. That's just how I am. And thanks for the follow, Two-Tone Bandit. I'm not sure if my alerts are popping up properly. There's not supposed to be an alert on the screen. There's supposed to be like a color that shows up that lightens the background, but that might be broken. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, everything's broken. I'm still fixing it. I'm going to try and have it done by next week because by the Wednesday stream, none of this is going to be fixed. It's going to be the exact same thing.
We've started with something big and then immediately moved on to something small. And even worse, by choosing a VeggieTales character, I feel like I've begun reading a story in the middle of a book instead of at the beginning. And outside of the very first cutscene, we have no greater indication as to why we're here.
You have been fixing stuff since I joined.
Yes, I have. I think that's like 5 years ago now. But yes, I keep breaking things and then trying to fix them. And then I'm like, fuck this. Let me try a different way. And I keep on going back and forth. It's going to keep happening. And now that I've tried to integrate AI into what I'm doing, like so that I can say certain words and it'll change the filter, which I'm still working on because I don't have my second camera set up yet. It's just going to get worse. There's going to be broken systems all the time. But at least if I can get like maybe 10% of the stuff I want working, that's a good start.
He told us is that we have no free will and that we're here to be a tool to be used for the greater good of our nation. Because the same way that something fresh off of a factory production line already has a given purpose, so do we. It's fairly obvious that what the Guild Wars 2 devs were going for.
I don't know what that was. It looked dirty. It felt dirty.
Come on, it was just a physical object that exists within our reality. Don't blur it. Come on, leave it in there. The next time you see something like that, leave it in there. Noxy, make your life easier. Test the YouTube systems. That's all I'm asking you to do. Canonically, the Sylvari start tripping balls and then they are born, which is kind of neat. Yeah, imagine it being like, imagine you're about to be born. Your mom and dad had sex. And before your soul is implanted in your body, God's just like, oh, before you go, just take these mushrooms quick. That's basically how Sylvari function. Yeah, just go on a drug trip and then you'll be born after that. No, will it have lasting effects? I suppose we'll find out.
Dirty. But I don't know what I saw there.
for here was the free crack rock strategy, with
Got
a
away with that
strong
one.
initial high for the very first player experience of the game. But if you'll follow through to that,
Why so PG, man? I do a PG stream, Dexies.
There it is.
It's family friendly.
It's not fucking family friendly anymore. Not after this, otherwise people are going to be watching Minecraft. They're just going to be seeing 5 pixels every single time this man reacts to any of my videos. Undefined. I don't know who Undefined is, but thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. I don't know why that didn't show your name. Mama Solvari might be loose. Oh, she's not loose. She, like, her vagina is a clown car at this point. She's got people walking out of her. She's like driving a BMW down a highway. That shit is so loose, you don't even know where the walls are. It's just a dark tunnel.
That's why I have to bleep stuff.
high isn't a good continuation, especially in an MMO, which is a long-term game, then that leaves some people feeling more disappointed than they would be curious as to what's going to happen next. This is likely an issue that's unidentifiable to long-term players, but it might explain why there's this big division between players who try this game for a few hours, feel no need to
Look at all those minions in PvP. It does not look like that anymore.
pick up.
Yeah, it looks worse because you go into PvP and get instantly deleted if you don't know what's going on. Ganglam Coltrane, thanks for the sub, or the follow. I think it was a sub. Yeah, if it's on YouTube, it's a sub. Part of the reason I feel like you're dumped into the middle of a story is because you canonically are. The Sylvari as a race only appeared 30 years ago, lore-wise. Okay, that's fine, but think about this from a new player perspective, right? If a new player sees the Sylvari, thinks that's a cool looking bunch of leaf people, I've never played this game, let me play the game. They're not going to know shit. They're not going to know a goddamn thing. They need like just a mild bit of exposition to be like, okay, this is the main plot of the game. You're killing dragons. You are part of this race. And they give you a little bit of that in that like beginning story, but they don't give you enough of it. Long-time Guild Wars 2 player here reacting to these videos. I appreciate your style. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you got some enjoyment out of it. I've been playing for almost two tards. I've done only 17 PvP matches. That's because you're a smart person. I'm not. I'll admit to something. Because I'm currently working on the next Guild Wars 2 video. When I played PvP on stream, I only played it for about 4 hours. I then went onto my second account and played PvP for 7 days non-stop. Just so I knew what I was talking about.
Rose is very much an idiot.
Yes. Also, yes. So, I played PvP 7 days non-stop, and I just got my ass beat, broken, for 7 days. It was so bad. I don't know what the fuck was going on. There were like 3 green or blue flashes on the screen, and I was dead. And then it was like, you know that movie? I think it's a Tom Cruise movie where he keeps on like waking up, and then he dies, and then he goes back in time, and then he wakes up and he dies again, and it just keeps happening. That is exactly how I felt for 7 days non-stop.
Get up again, and those who keep going forget about.
Wait! Chip is in this video. Happy day. This video just got at least 10% better.
I think
this
that's his
moment
character.
And find something they truly love playing. But now I'm just arguing semantics with you, so let's just focus on the gameplay and story instead. The quest design here is pretty decent because it caters to multiple playstyle preferences. By comparison, in a game like WoW, you're expected to find the quest giver, listen to their life story.
Oh my god, it goes on forever like.
Locate those targets with a difference of opinion to you and remove their souls from their bodies with a reasonable amount of force before returning to said quest giver for a reward or follow-up quest that's going to ask you to do the exact same thing all over again to a brand new mob. But in Guild Wars 2, talking to the quest giver is completely optional, and you're at least given more than one way to complete a quest. If you as an MMO player couldn't give less of a shit about all these little individual stories, you're not forced to interact with it.
It's true. So real quick, for anyone who has not played Guild Wars 2, if you're in the area of a heart marker, which is the quest icons, it'll just pop up at the top right corner. You don't have to talk to the NPC that has the heart. You just have to be like...
Which is really nice for anyone who's a DPS. It's super nice that you can just walk into an area and just start shooting shit and it just auto completes for you. Especially if you're a lazy bastard. It's actually super useful when you're leveling up and you've already been through the base game and you don't want to go through it again and you don't want to power level. It's actually a really good system if you just want to try and speed run to 80, but without using the crafting or the PvP or any of the tomes of knowledge, and you want to like explore the world at the same time. It's actually really nice that that happens. PvP has been getting like this in the past year or so. I used to like it, but it became unbearable. Dude, I can only talk about the PvP experience that I had recently. I can't like speak on what's happened in the past. But I'm sure at some point that the PvP experience must have been better than what it is now, because it's impossible for any kind of new player. Like any new player who steps into it, I'm gonna save the jokes actually for the video, because if I say them now, then you're gonna know what's coming.
Within the zip code. And then it'll be like let's say some guy on a farm. It'll be like, oh, like help me pick apples, or help me kill bandits nearby, or help me use this shovel on any churning earth you see on the ground to pull up these giant worm monsters and then kill them. Or milk the cows. You know, there's like Stardew Valley options and there's genocide options. Like there's many ways you can solve quite a few of these quests.
Not many ways. Two. There are 2 ways you can solve these problems. And sure, it might be milk the cows, it might be go dance in front of that guy, but it all amounts to you press the interact key, or you go and shoot a bunch of shit. By the way, Chip is Muck's cat. Aha, okay. And he called one of his ranger pets like it, which is exactly what I did. Okay, that makes sense. My last PvP experience was this 1v1 on a node, and I was down on the other guy was low HP, get rescued by a teammate, and they DM'd me so fast saying, I still got you, I'm better than you. That's not surprising. Come on, that's not surprising. That's not surprising at all. I just gotta test something quickly. Okay, there we go. That's really not surprising. I've gotten quite a few DMs. I've considered including them in the next video I'm doing, but they're just not, they're not fun enough. No one said anything racist or interesting enough for me to include it in the video, unfortunately. I was really hoping for that. PvP requirements require so much knowledge of every elite spec in the game. It's fun when you know what you're doing and dealing with, but for new players it's hell. Yeah, no, you need to know each and every single class. It's your knowledge base that carries you through PvP. And if you don't know how other classes function in PvP, it's like playing chess blind. There's no way you're winning. It's just the state of any PvP experience. I mean, this is not a problem that's unique to Guild Wars 2. A lot of WoW has this problem. It might not. I haven't played WoW recently. There's a lot of MMO games where if you have this expansive knowledge base and someone else doesn't, you automatically win because you know what's coming and they don't.
And anytime you do any of those things, the bar fills up, and when it's full, you're done.
All you have to do is be in the right zone for the quest to automatically activate. Fill out the progress bar by...
Also, yes, I have to yap constantly, and now that you said that, I've got to spend a good 5 or 6 minutes just talking to you about complete bullshit, because, yes, I do that. I do that all the time. I can't help it. If I see something, I have to comment on it. You got to realize there's no filter between my mouth and my brain. What's in my head comes out my fucking mouth, and I can't stop it. It just never stops. My brain is quite literally an open sewer grate. And there's just shit coming out of it constantly. And you can't stop that. So that's going to happen consistently all the time. And this is your fault, Dunicle. I want you to know that. You did this to the stream. Yeah, the only way to get better at PvP is through suffering, which I find cool because guides ain't going to save you. Yeah, no, guides don't mean shit because once the meta changes, everything else is completely invalid. I'm cutting this in the middle of your set. Of course you are. Chronic word diarrhea. Exactly. That's what I suffer from.
By following the instructions you're given. And when you're done, you can right off to the next zone because the quest also auto-completes for you.
Yeah, you do not have to go back to the guy to get the reward either. So you technically never have to
that was a short 5 minutes.
Stop,
It was.
stop, 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 stop,
TTS was a mistake.
stop.
TTS was a mistake. I'm gonna make you pay money for that next time.
Talk to him. But after you do the quest, the NPC that was associated with that quest becomes a merchant. So sometimes they sell you interesting things.
You do, however, care about the story. You can talk to the quest giver, get more information about the situation, and when you're done, that same quest giver also turns into a vendor that you can use to dump out all the junk filling up your bags, as well as buy things with a currency called karma points. Now, the end goal of every hard quest is just about the same. You're trying to fill up that progress bar over there. But it is at least nice that the game gives you an option on how you intend to do so.
I wonder how itchy and annoying those leaves were. Like, I wonder if halfway through recording, he's like, God, I want to get this done as fast as possible so I can take these leaves off.
So
you have no idea. So I do something called cost play, right, for my videos, which means I spend as little money as I can, or I get everything secondhand, or I try and find a deal. Those leaves were from a free plastic plant that I then spray painted to get them the right colors. Spray paint is itchy as fuck when it's on your skin. Especially when it's only partially dried. My God, that hurt. It hurt so much. Like, I had a rash down my chest and like on the side of my face for a good 3 days after that.
Where the system falls short, though, is in its lack of greater lore exposition. It's almost always small problems that you're solving for the locals that don't actually tell you anything about the world you're in. Also, how the game gives you your reward for completing a quest isn't that great, because it just feels somewhat detached from the gameplay experience itself. Guild Wars 2 here is breaking a second cardinal rule of a good MMO by expecting its players to have a functioning pair of eyes and not be completely retarded. Because do you see that little shiny pop-up in the bottom right-hand corner? Yeah, neither did I until 2 whole levels later. But as my character continues to grow like an undiagnosed tumor, the quest reward pop-ups aren't the only notifications I get, as the game is nice enough to throw up a few windows whenever I hit a new level. This is a decent system for making sure that you're not as lost when leveling up as you would otherwise be. At this stage, though, levels are coming fast, and I can already see several issues just over the horizon. The first is that at level 7, the game very quickly tries to get new players right into the pay-to-win shop. And if you're a person who likes living in denial and doesn't know why this is a pay-to-win shop, well then congratulations. I made an entire video just for you a while back. But more significantly than that, and directly affecting gameplay, is that these hard quests...
Yeah, we talked about this. Like, I reacted to Rose's last video, and there was a section where he talked about that, and then when I watched his reaction to my reaction to his video, he clapped back about it.
I don't know if I clapped back about it so much as I just like explained my position. Rose accepting skin cancer for... Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure that's given me an incurable disease by doing that with spray paint. Also, I definitely huffed way too many of those fumes while spraying it. And when it's on your neck... Okay, yeah, that's just how itchy the fucking thing was. I'm surprised he didn't bleep the word retarded. Retarded's coming back into fashion. It's becoming socially acceptable once more to say the word retarded. That, or by this point his editor was like so stressed out that they couldn't handle it anymore and they just missed that one.
Definitely partially agree and partially disagree. Like, one, you can, as a brand new player, come into this game and if you slam down your wallet, if you had infinite money and you just slap that on the counter, you could get a legendary weapon. Now, your weapon just has stats just like your chess piece has stats, right? Like, so having one single legendary weapon and then crap everything else and not knowing how to play the game, you're still going to die immediately. It's not going to be...
Yeah, but you get you get a legendary weapon. You still get a legendary weapon.
Be a big power increase, which is the reason most of the player base don't care that that's an option. However, the legendary armor as well as ascended armor, which is the second best, are not tradable. So you could get third best equipment if you had infinite money and threw it on the store. So we don't really have many problems with like bots or anything like that. There are some from time to time, but in my experience, compared to like WoW or Black Desert Online, just far less in this game than those because of the systems in place in the game.
Okay. I need to explain this. I need to explain this so that this makes sense, right? Okay. This is how pay to win works. right? This is an explanation of pay to win, so you understand what the fuck is going on, right? This is how it works, right? Pay to win is a system where something is wrong color. Something is either not pay to win, or something is pay to win. It's a yes, no. Something either is pay to win or it's not pay to win at all, right? Now, the degree to which something is pay to win, from like maybe 0 to 100 here, is a completely different argument. It's a completely different fucking argument than whether something is or isn't pay to win, right? So Guild Wars 2 is decidedly pay to win because you can exchange physical real world value in order to save you time in the game, and the players who do not do this have to then spend excess time playing the game in order to make up for not swiping a credit card. It is, yes, absolutely pay to win. Now, the reason people don't really give that much of a shit about Guild Wars 2 being pay to win, or live in the land of copium and like to pretend that it's not pay to win, is because if Guild Wars 2 is pay to win, it's like a 1 out of 100, right? It doesn't get you the best gear. It doesn't get you all the things that give you all these massive advantages at endgame, which is where most people care about the game. It doesn't like give you all these gigantic advantages, but it does give you advantages. It does give you advantages over people who do not ever use the pay to win systems, which means it is pay to win, but it is so fucking mild that everyone on the high end doesn't give a shit or likes to pretend it's not. Right now, if you want to compare that to WoW, WoW is probably a 50 out of 100. It might be worse now. And a game like any Korean game, let's say Blue Protocol. Blue Protocol is something like 3,000 out of 100. This is why no one gives a shit about Guild Wars 2 having pay-to-win systems. Because it is pay-to-win, but it's not nearly as fucking egregious as it could be, which is genuinely actually a shock, considering that they're owned by NCSoft, who fucking love money, who love raping people's wallets. That is why it is pay to win, and why anyone who says it's not is pure 100% coping, but it also explains why no one cares about it being pay to win. Because it's mild. It's very, very mild. Now, if you want to have an argument or a complaint about, well, they need to keep the servers online and they need to find a way to pay for things, that's fine. I get that. I understand that. You got to pay for a game. Live service games like MMOs are not cheap. They're not easy to run, and you've got to pay for server costs every single fucking month of your life. But if I'm going to play a game that's pay to win, I'd rather it be there than there. But understand, pay to win is a yes-no question. The sliding scale of degrees is completely different. Also, thanks for the follow, Raven Ghoul. And Pison. Oh, wait, no, you just won some jump. What is this fucking jump catch game? I have no idea what that is. I genuinely don't know what that is. It's some system that I've got to look into. I have no idea what that is. Being pay to win is not a Boolean, but when you actually pay to win, then it becomes a spectrum. So I'd say the spectrum, I'd say those are mutually exclusive, right? Something being pay to win is 1 or 0. It's binary. The scale of pay to win is a different argument, right? So it's if pay to win, then scale. If not pay to win, then no scale. Completely different argument. So I'd say they're mutually exclusive in that sense. There's 40 people in here. I don't believe it either. Microtransactions and other monetizations may happen less often in the future. Hold on. With AI shrinking the need for AAA massive budgets. I hope so. I really hope that AI comes in, steps into the system, and makes it really, really easy to make MMO games, because there's going to be a pile of shit, but somewhere in that pile of shit, some guy's going to have used AI to make an absolute fucking diamond, and he's going to deserve every penny he gets, and he's not going to need to use pay-to-win systems to do it, right? So I'm actually very much looking forward to AI being a part of game development, because it's going to be so much better for the MMOs that are created in the future, because you have lower server costs, you have lower design and creation costs, you can have a smaller team, and that also means you now don't need to dedicate like 90% of your fucking budget in order to making all these payment processing systems, and then like lightly covering the top of all those systems with a barely functional fucking game. I can't wait for that. I'm so excited for that. And people hate AI, but guess what? I think that's one of the most, like, the best uses, is that people are going to get entertainment out of it. And there's no stopping AI. Too many. We need a ban wave. Fuck you, Nicole. Don't you do it. Don't you goddamn do it. I missed questions here. Hold on. Or I missed statements. Okay, that's a Boolean. Yeah. Someone view botting again. I don't know. Add in 1 minute. Oh, thank you for the reminder. So, I didn't realize this was taking me this long, but I'm glad it is, because it's irritating Nicole. So there's going to be an ad. We're going to wait until the ad passes in a minute from now. And no, I've got pre-roll off for 3 minutes, so we can keep going for a little while. Big AAA games will have them for the big companies. It's not about the cost, it's about the profits. Yeah, big companies only give a shit about the profits. That's why everyone's having this argument with the Assassin's Creed coming out. They like, oh, the main character's black. That's not the thing you should be worrying about. You should be worrying about, what is this fucking game's monetization systems? Why does the game cost $130? Why are they trying to make sure you can't get refunds on this game by putting it on their own individual platform? And there we go, there's the ad system, and god damn it, that's supposed to be a transparent background. I don't know why it's not. I'm going to have to fix that. Let's see if I can fix it quickly, actually, while this ad is going down. Does that work? Is that working? Can you see me now? There we go. Okay. Ad break is in progress. Now it works. This is why this is the first stream, is because we're, like, you know, fixing everything. Shareholders are the most oppressed class. Yes, for real, for real. Yeah, you know, I mean, how dare we get good games? We need to suck the cock of every shareholder in existence. Because they best get their money. Otherwise, CEO who gets 20 million kickbacks at the end of every single year is going to be fired, and he doesn't want that. So he'll fuck up everyone's experience just to make sure the shareholders are happy. You missed a very nice clip. I probably did. Wait, link it again, Nicole. We'll take a look at the clip while the ad is running. I, for one, petition Rose into the Galactic Court. God damn it. Galactic Court of judging about the pay-to-win. Yeah, no, I will. I will judge the shit out of it. I'm a pay-to-win extremist. Every single time there's something that is pay-to-win, I'm a fucking extremist about it. AI steps in and companies just keep more money. It won't be less pay-to-win. There will be, but it won't come from big companies. It'll be the small companies. It'll be the small, passionate people. The same way Larian Studios first made Divinity and Divinity Original Sin 2. When they made those games, they were amazing. There was no pay-to-win. It was a solo player experience. They just didn't have the budget they needed to create something bigger like Baldur's Gate 3. So over time, it is gonna get better. Now, hold on. Let me open Twitch on my streaming PC so I can see the filthy links that Nicole is sending to me. If this is penis, Nicole, I'm gonna be very disappointed in you. If this is just like a big black penis, I'm gonna be very, very mad at you. Thing was, I'm surprised he didn't bleep the word retarded. Retarded's coming back into fashion. Thing was, I'm surprised he didn't bleep the word retarded. It is. I'm 100% right. You know I'm right, goddammit. You know I'm right. Also, thanks for the sub, Jester. I appreciate it. I'm sure Bezos also appreciated that money. Let's see. Well, as an indie dev before, I would love the manpower of the... Yeah, exactly. An indie dev will be passionate about the thing they make. An indie dev will give a shit about the thing they make because they're working from a position of passion. A AAA company doesn't have that luxury. They won't work from a position of passion because if this next game doesn't work, the big daddy publisher that owns our assholes is going to fuck us into the dirt and we are no longer going to exist. That's how it works. That's just how it works. Did you see my message above? I didn't. There's still that sound. What sound? Is there a sound that's fucking things up? I don't like ads. I hate ads as well. If I could get rid of all ads on this channel non-stop, I would. I would get rid of every single fucking ad just so you couldn't, you wouldn't have to. That's why I recommend, if you don't want to have to sit through ads, go onto the YouTube channel, the second YouTube channel, and watch from there, because at least YouTube doesn't run 3-minute fucking ads every hour on the hour like Twitch does. So that's actually why I set up YouTube streaming, is so that people had a way to get around it. So they didn't have to worry about these things. Like DOS 2, hold on. I keep hearing a Windows update. Oh, that's me. That's from my end. I can't turn that off because I'm switching between two PCs using a KVM switch, one to monitor my stream, and then one to be on my main PC. I'm going to find out how to turn that notification sound off if I can. I will find it one day, but today is not that day. That's the passion of Hurt Me Daddy. Exactly. That's how indie devs work, is they work from a position of being a fucking masochist, because game development is hell. Game development is hell on earth.
3-day early access is not something worth paying an extra $30 to $50.
Wise words, Filter. Very wise words. Never pay for early access. If you are playing an online game and it's related to early access, well then guess what? You're getting fucked. You're getting fucked. You're paying to win directly from the get-go. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Now, I need a piss quick, and then we're going to finish this video. Good luck to Elgates trying to edit this together. I'm going to be right back. You get to stare at Muckluck's face because my BLB screen is not ready yet. So I'll see you now. 1 second. I also got to let my dogs out. Oh, there we go. Back. Okay. Now, where were we? I was bitching continuously about how I hope AI takes over the game development space so that we can finally have good video games. I really, really, really hope that happens. Also, I think someone subbed. Let me not ignore that, because I don't want to be one of those dicks that doesn't, like, you know, thank the people who give Jeff Bezos money. That's very mean. That's not very nice. Anonymous gifter. Gifted a 1 month tier 1 to Muckluck. Oh, that poor man. That poor man. Actually, no. You know what? Muckluck's fine. I feel bad for his editor. Someone needs to give Noxy some free money because that poor editor has to suffer so much through blurring every single one of these videos. It's 4 clicks to turn off that sound. Okay, tell me what path I have to go through and I'll do it right now. Notifications and action settings. Hold on. My dog just brought something in here that she's not allowed to have in here. I just had to take that away. Tell me the path. I'll do it right now. Right click the stereo icon and then sound. Sounds. Notification. Where's the none button? Oh, there we go. Look at that. Now you don't have to suffer through that sound anymore. Thank you, Newgash. That would have taken me 5 weeks to find. You bet on 2 months. What is this poll? How long till the roast streams again? Wednesday. Oh, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Okay, you're probably right. Goddamn. Fuck you. You're probably right. Okay, listen. I have a problem. And this, I want you to know from the bottom of my heart, this segment is sponsored by Dunicle. And getting pulled off of track. I have like a genuine mental illness problem where I will set up and plan to stream. It still makes the sound. Are you kidding me? It fucking does, doesn't it? System notification. No, not that one. It's here somewhere. In the meantime, I'll tell you what I'm thinking. I have like a genuine problem. It's connect device. Device connect. There we go. I found it. Fuck yeah. Fuck off. And device disconnect. That needs to go as well. Okay, let's see if we get that sound. It didn't go off. Thank God. Okay. So, in the meantime, sponsored by Dunicle, this section. Well done, Ape. Thank you. So, I have this genuine problem where I like to plan streams. I like to plan. I'll say, okay, I have this segment of the day that I've got to myself before I go to work, before I focus on all these other things I care about. I stress the fuck out about not streaming, even though like I do this for fun. And if my streaming plan gets fucked up, whether that be by my internet connection, me getting busy with something else, I fall into like a state of depression for like 3 days, and it really like fucks me up. I don't know why that happens to me, but I hate that I have the emotional fortitude of a 4-year-old girl. It really pisses me off.
Eelgate gifted a tier 1 sub to New
Yogi,
Gas.
stop giving people
They have
subs.
given 8 gift
I need
subs
to,
in the channel.
at some point, make this into a successful career so I can just give you all that money. Is it ad break time already? No fucking way. No fucking way it's ad break time already. No, please don't tell me it's ad break time. No, it's not. Okay, 47 minutes until the next one. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Let's get back on track here. I'm sorry, Yogi, this is going to be the most difficult video to edit just because of how many breaks there are. More money for Lord Bezos. I'm sure he appreciates it. I'm not actually sure why my third buff isn't showing up. But there is supposed to be a third buff. Let me see if I can at least show you what it looks like. It's supposed to look like that. That's the subscribe buff that I've got. It should pop up. I'm going to leave it there now. But that's another thing I got to fix. This is my test stream, so that's what happens. This is how you test these things.
Aside from that, the gem store is mostly convenient stuff and cosmetic stuff. Now he is right. You know, yeah, if you go into the game, throw down a bunch of money, get more bag space, is your life a little bit better than someone who didn't? Yes, I have to give him that.
What the fuck is happening to my monitor?
Yeah, it is. It is. Is it less egregious than almost every other shop I've ever seen in gaming?
Yes.
Also, yes. And this is an MMO that does not have like a monthly fee or anything like that.
So we agree with each other, right? Don't conflate what is and isn't pay to win with what the pay to win scale itself. So I actually agree with Muckluck on this, right? This is the least egregious pay to win system I've seen in any game. That I can say open and honestly because it's pay to win, but it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. AAA games will finally be about quality and not about overblown budgets. No, they'll still be about dog shit, but every now and then we might get a good game again from them. Because a bunch of passionate people made a game and then sold their souls to a big company who then released their game. That's what's likely to happen.
Like that. So that's probably where they get most of their income, is people buying like cosmetics and things like that. So does it exist? Yes.
Yes.
Is it extremely quaint?
Yes.
Also yes. All right, that's it. Moving on.
May give you multiple ways to complete them, but it's always going to be falling.
Oh, also there's the whole thing where you can convert in-game gold into gems. You can use money to buy gems or convert in-game
He can't help himself.
Gold into gems. So like for me, for the last 4 years, if there's ever anything I want on the gem shop, the cash shop, I could just buy it with in-game gold. Because I'm a max level character, I have lots of gold. I could just literally buy anything that they put.
Yes, that's because this is also your job, so you play this game all the time. Whereas your average normal player gets like maybe 2 hours, I don't know, 2 hours every 3 days to play Guild Wars 2, so they're not going to have that same pile of money that you do. You gotta like, you've always got to take like what you're doing from this highly specialized standpoint and then bring it back down. This is pissing Yogi off. You got to bring it back down to like, what is a normal player with a job and a life experiencing?
Like if they add something to the in-game store, and I'm like, oh wow, there's this new set of armor. I really like how this looks on my character. I could just convert gold to gems using this screen right here, and use my gold, and then buy whatever I want. So it's something that the seasoned veteran players usually just kind of shrug. They're like, yeah, it's there. It's not a big deal. But okay.
Falling into one of two categories. You're usually going to be killing something or interacting with something. Ultimately though, Guild Wars 2 has just mixed up the standard formula by giving you...
I want to see if he catches this. I want to see if he catches what I did in the top right corner.
2 ways to complete a quest instead of the usual 1. And as a new player, just when I'm about to resign, complete a quest instead of the usual 1. And
Wait, hold on. What did the
the
thing
standard
before say?
formula by giving you 2 ways.
Sorry, it's a canon event. Kill Bambi's mom and dad, or harvest Bambi's tears after someone else murks him. I completely missed that until I backed it up twice.
I'm actually shocked he found that.
Complete a quest instead of the usual 1. And as a new
How I sleep knowing I spread irreversible amounts of misinformation online.
player, just when I'm about to resign myself to the idea of repetitively completing the same 2 tasks in order to reach level 80, that's when Guild Wars 2 does something different and throws me into a dynamic event. I've come across a fellow tree man by the name of Valiant Estian and his weird looking pet dog, and have been tasked with
I don't know why that was so funny. I just remember.
This is what I mean when I say I don't understand other people's sense of humor, because that was a throwaway joke. I didn't think anyone would laugh at that. Also, thanks for the follow, was there. And Furion465.
Reminded me of StarCraft 1. It's like, looked like you ran over some poor feller's dog, Sarge. No, that's a Zerglin, Lester.
was protecting them while they investigate a nearby cave. Suddenly, those hard quests seem even less appealing than they were before, as now I get to interact with quests that actually change the world around me. Now, this doesn't make the hard quests bad for existing. They're just the same bland industry standard that you'll see across all other MMOs. The problem is, the game has now told me that I could be doing far more interesting things instead of these. An invincible necromancer who keeps skipping leg day pops up before us and puts down Estian's pet, and it's up to us to cease his shenanigans. As the dynamic event ends, and before disappearing, the necromancer mentions a name to us. Something that might mean very little to us right now, but acts as a decent setup for future events.
That was a good usage of that clip.
Finally, we're getting some story. Aside from that, not too much sticks out here while leveling. I have learned that the plant people are not only sentient, but
plants farming plants to eat plants to get enough sustenance to farm plants to get enough sustenance to eat plants to get enough sustenance to farm.
But also cannibals. And have an
I should have made that all the way to the end until it was like falling off the page. Random question, have you looked into the engineer elite specs, and if so, which one interests you the most? I can't remember the names of them, but I have looked into them. I like the hammer, and I like the one where you put balls above your head. Where you put your balls above your head, and then like you get different buffs and shit from that. I like both of those. I don't know if that's actually the same thing. I can't remember clearly. As you can tell, I've only really looked at them, like into them through the PvP systems, because I'm trying to avoid going beyond the, Scrapper, that's the name. So I've been looking to not go beyond like level 80 until I'm ready to make videos on the expansions. The crapper. Well, that's exactly where I belong in PvP. It's taken 2.5 hours to watch 30 minutes. Well, don't worry, we'll make sure it lasts another 2.5 hours. How does that sound, Dunicle?
extreme prejudice against those who keep washing up on our shoreline without a passport. After a short while of grinding out
those were zombies, just to be clear.
some XP, I finally click on a floating map that gives me enough experience to hit level 10. And now's when things start getting interesting, since I've now unlocked the main story questline. Overall, this really isn't a bad start for Guild Wars 2 to give a completely new player, but I just can't help but notice that it doesn't give a new player much incentive to want to hit level 10 in the first place. It just feels like a bit of a missed opportunity that you have to wait all the way until level 10 to get hooked into the main story questline, instead of getting it handed to you at level 5 or 6, which gives you a more immediate reason to care about the game. Thankfully, though,
I can agree with that. I can completely agree with that. But basically the way the game works currently is, you know, at level 1 you got the tutorial, and at level 10, 20, 30, 40, every 10 levels, you will get another pop-up for the main quest line. And you can leave it there and do it later if you want, or you can like do it right then, and then there'll be a whole bunch of stuff, and then you maybe get a level or two working on that, and then it's like come back when you get to the next 10th level. And then, you know, that's like, you know, the level 10 and 20 and 30 quests are related to the choices you made at character creation. The after that, they kind of start, like the branching paths of all the different characters that you could start with start to come together. So from like, I don't know, 30, 40, 50, 60, something like that, you choose like one of 3 factions to join, like everybody does. And then by level 80, all those paths have combined into the Zaitan story, which is where everything comes together.
Okay, how to fix the Guild Wars story. The personal story should continue all the way to level 80. That should be like the primary focus of things, all the way to level 80, not stop at level 30 or 40. The story itself needs to be cut down with the amount of characters. Make more significant characters, but make less of them so that they're more memorable. And I like what he said there. Yes, you should be able to get the fucking story, the main MSQ, the second you're into the game, as opposed to having to wait every 10 levels, because that's fucking crazy. It was like, that was the most boring part of leveling, was having to run around doing hard quests, especially when I couldn't find a dynamic event, and just sitting there shooting shit, right? That should not be a problem. If they really wanted to speed run people through the game using the story, the MSQ itself, should give people almost enough XP to go from level 1 to level 80. So they need to flesh it out, reduce the characters, and make those characters more significant and give you more of a reason to give a shit about them.
Getting to level 10 is not difficult or time consuming, so if this is the moment in time that a new player stops caring and puts down this game, I would probably call it more of a filter than a wall. And I'm not a f***ing normie, so I push on. I finish up the quest I was doing, accidentally hit level 11, and gain access to the talent tree system, or hero training as it's called. Now to your average degen...
So there, Ravenghoul, what you said. You didn't get bored leveling because you were doing it with friends. I said this earlier, I'll say it again. If you and your buddies are walking down a road and you see a pile of shit, and you guys you decide to play with the pile of shit, you're probably going to have a better time than if you're trying to play with a pile of shit by yourself. Right? Your friends make it fun, not the game itself. It's very different. And I saw your message about it a few years ago, that it used to be that way. They never should have changed it. They never should have added the decade bracket system for the MSQ. It should have stayed the way it was, and they should have just made the story better.
Addict MMO gamer, this doesn't seem like much, but consider again the new player. The game is suddenly throwing a lot at you all at once with very little guidance. Just how...
Yeah. I get asked questions about this a lot. So this system...
God damn it, what is happening with my monitor? Fuck me. Hold on. Let me use a different browser. I don't know why my PC is having a stroke all of a sudden. Where are we? 30 minutes. 30 minutes in. Congratulations, Dunicole. We only need another...
the talent tree system or hero training.
Fucking...
Now to your average degen addict MMO gamer, this doesn't seem like...
And now all of a sudden it's really quiet. What the fuck?
Like much, but consider again the new player. The game is suddenly throwing...
That is now really quiet. This is why I say I've got to fix shit on the stream. God damn it. Okay. What we're going to do is we're not going to full screen this, because if we do, it breaks. So we are going to drag it out very nice and neatly until it looks full screen. And hopefully my PC stops giving me epilepsy. Took like 5 minutes to find you. When you search Rose, you don't pop up. Yeah, I don't pop up because it's a very common term, and I believe in Call of Duty there's a Rose skin.
Teacher.
Oh, shame. I'm sorry, Ilgi. I'm sorry. If you want, I'll edit this one myself, because I know it's going to cause you hell. You just have to say, this is going to be a nightmare for you. But look on the positive side. If your monitor craps out, maybe you can argue in front of your wife. No, listen, I couldn't afford that if I wanted to, okay? I couldn't afford that kind of monitor if I wanted to. What I would do is I'd take a sponsorship, sell out all my dignity for a monitor sponsorship, and then get a new monitor, right? That's how an influencer works. Because I'm not a person, I'm here to influence you. God, I hate that word.
Cannot respec it. Eventually, you'll have everything in it. You'll have 100% of this stuff checked off, and then it's all on your bar, and you can select whatever you want. You know,
come on.
Pictures 1,000 words.
Oh, come on.
So if I go in here and go to training, so like eventually you get all of these filled in, and all that does is like, for example, trap training.
What the fuck is going on with my monitor that it's causing this? Did you get a sponsorship by an ADHD medicine company? I probably do need one.
Training gives me 5 different traps, and then those are now.
Hold on, I wonder if it's an extension that's causing this. No, just get off my system. You dirty slut. Get off my goddamn PC if you're causing me problems.
You'll have 100% of this stuff checked off, and then it's all on your bar, and you can select.
I don't know what would be causing this. Only 100. God damn it.
Whatever you know, hold on. Pictures 1,000 words. So if I go in here and go to training, so like eventually you get all of these filled in, and all that does is like, for example, trap training gives me 5 different traps, and then those are now down here. They're mixed into these hotkeys. So everything you get in here is added as an option to use down here, and you know. Eventually you get all these unlocked, and then you can swap between these on the fly anytime you wish. But I've had new players come to me and be like, hey, I started with trap training and I want to try marksman, and I'm like, you're just gonna have to get more points. So you cannot
I've turned it on and off again very many times, P4.
Spec. You could it's just eventually you get all of them and you can choose between them. One common tip I give people is if you go into the PvP lobby, while you're in there, you are max level, even if you're not really, and you have every skill unlocked, which allows you to try things out before you get them and, you know, see what you might want to invest into first. But yeah, I think it would be good for the game if you could like move the points around, like respec them.
How the f am I supposed to know what to pick as a new player? Or if I should even, how the f am I supposed to know what to pick as a new
Me listening to both sides of the argument so I can take and double the amount of misinformation. Oh, US politics again.
No, that's every single... That's not US politics. That's every single argument I've ever seen online.
Yeah. Or if
Wait, what? None, I made it on source. None, I made it up myself.
Or if I should even pick anything at all, and just save up these hero points for some time later in the future when I do know what I'm doing. Oh well, I suppose I'll just pick whatever looks cool and become the local crack dealer for my community by selecting the elixir training. Now to finally focus on that main story questline. Wait. What the hell is that thing? And once again, just like in my first impressions video, Guild Wars 2 has gone ahead and debuffed me with a severe case of ADD. And I just can't help but need to investigate the area with the floating rocks that reminds me of that one Blue Monkey movie. This is what good world design
It's true. It's true. It looks exactly like that movie.
Looks like. You can't help but want to find out what the hell is going on within a particular area. And here's where I also come across my first hero challenge and learn that I can pick up hero points throughout the world by going to specific locations or interacting with specific NPCs. Suddenly I don't feel so bad for having dumped some points into the Heisenberg tree. And that right...
Yeah, hero point challenges are all either like pick up a thing and interact with it, or kill something if it's like a mini boss.
There's a sign of well thought out game design. I was just introduced to the hero.
There's this one I remember in the human starting area where you pick up an item and you have to eat it, and if you're not paying attention, you can carry it around for like days, weeks, and not realize you have like a hero point.
I think I might have actually done that. I think I may have done that with one of the hero points.
Unclaimed in your bag because you had to eat like it was like a magic apple or something, I don't remember, but I've had done that before.
Hero point system had a mild dilemma about spending these points and then been told by the game that it's okay to screw up and that you won't be punished as a new player for spending your points because you can always go out into the open world and find more if you need them. And I didn't need to read a single...
What? Look at this page. Why are
he found the wiki page I edited?
The Asura such bastards? Wait, the Asura are a race of diminutive little bastards who secretly dwelt below ground for thousands of years until the minions of the Great Destroyer forced them out of their underground home. Since then, they've adapted to life on the surface and quickly established themselves as a problem for everyone else on Tyria.
Not a single word of that is a lie. Not a single Guild Wars 2 player will know that that's a lie. That is not a lie. I edited that wiki page and I got away with it too.
The Asura are the one singular race among the playable races in Guild Wars 2 you should never consider playing.
So I did consider doing inspect element for that, and I'm gonna need to do that in the future because I think my IP's been like, I think I did this without a VPN on, so I think they know my IP, and I don't think I'm allowed to edit any page again. But I wanted to try and get away with it, doing it the real way, and then yeah, I got reverted back like after 30 seconds. Luckily, I screenshotted it. So I don't think I'm allowed to edit any more pages. So if I do this, I'll have to do it through the inspect element in the future.
Character creation. Don't bother. What is this?
Also, welcome, Jay Gussie. This is the one stream you will see in 3 decades. You're lucky he streams. Yeah, okay, exactly. There you go. I'm going to try and stream on Wednesday. I make no promises. I'm going to try. We will see. We shall see. Okay, that's all I'll say. My streams are like the way Blizzard used to develop games in the past. It'll be there when it's there. Good luck finding it. Also, thanks.
Culture. You'll find more looking into the inside of a yogurt cup. Bro, did he make this or did someone else make this? I've never seen this page before.
Single word out of the game wiki in order to figure this out. It simply emerged as a solution from playing the game. And there's no better way for you to—
That was very convenient of him to skip over the early life section. But only connoisseurs will understand that meme.
To explain how your game works than through emergent game
wiki written by Bukas? Yes.
Play, rather than having to read a wall of text. Alright, little diversion, glad that's over. Back to the main story quest. Wait, hold on, that's a path in the sky. Okay, look, I'll be quick this time. And before I knew it,
jumping puzzles. He discovered JPs.
ADD instance had led to a full-blown ADHD meltdown, and I'm spending the next hour of my life trying to figure out how the I get up there. This is another one of those things I really feel makes Guild Wars 2 special. The terrain isn't just your surrounding environment, but a challenge for you to face. Something to interact with and a puzzle to solve. It's also a great way to keep your players interested in paying.
I wonder if he ever used the Rifle 5 jump to help him traverse the terrain.
All the time. All the time. I was told also I made a mistake by trying jumping puzzles with an engineer. Apparently what you need is a mesmer. Apparently mesmers are really good with it because they've got some door or some teleport thing. Yeah, one of the classes I decided to not level on my second account was a mesmer because I'd already done that once. I harassed sab.com. Oh, well, that was you. Well, thank you for doing that. I had a good conversation with them. My mic sounds like shit in their podcast, but it was quite fun talking to them. Do you like or hate jumping puzzles? I personally love them, but a lot of people dislike them. I dislike them not because they exist. I dislike them because if I start doing a jumping puzzle, I'm going to spend the next 12 hours of my fucking life doing that jumping puzzle. I'm going to get obsessive over it, and I'm not going to be able to let it go until I complete it. So, I hate it, but not because of the jumping puzzle, but because of who I am as a person.
Rose, if you see this later on, there are some chunks of terrain that won't allow that, but there are some that do, and it's helpful.
Attention to their surroundings. After an embarrassingly long time, I finally realized that the leaves on the tree at the center of the ground spiral are a staircase. And suddenly, I've come across my first jumping puzzle. You know that lack of challenge that was missing from the early game combat? Well, I found out where it went. It's right here, trying to not look like an idiot because you don't know how to hit the spacebar on your keyboard without falling to your death and having to...
Yeah, there's holding forward and hitting jump makes you go a little up and really hard forward. but if you just hit jump then forward, you jump really high and go a little forward.
Yep.
So doing like a forward jump is different than going jump forward. Just like which.
That's why it's really important that they program that into the game, because those are the little details you don't notice, but somewhere in the back of your brain you pick that up, and that's what's the difference between a good game and a game that's not.
You hit first changes the trajectory a little bit. There's also, what is it called? Double jump? Dude, I can't even do this except when I think about it. If you hit jump and dodge at the same time, you do like a, I can't even do it there. There. That's a double jump. Is if you jump and dodge at the same time, you do a super high jump.
How? Oh, jump and dodge at the same time gives you a super jump. Fuck, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. How the fuck did he do that? That was so high. Okay, it's also unfair that those midgets can jump that high in the first place, but what the fuck? I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. I think that's how some people were actually getting away from me in PvP. They were like jumping up onto surfaces, and when I tried to follow them, I couldn't. What the fuck? He's in Mistlock with a low gravity. I didn't know that gravity changed in Guild Wars 2. Also, thanks for the follow, Potato Senpai. I appreciate it. He's in an area that makes you jump higher, so the effect is greater than it would be. They do it in PvP. I think you can keybind 2 buttons into one to do it. I think I'm going to do that, Dubba. I'm probably going to keybind, like, I'm going to find a button that's not being used and just, like, auto-program that in so I don't have to worry about it. I'm pretty sure other people are doing that instead of doing it the manual way. You don't need that for any of the jumping puzzles. Says you, because you have a functioning fucking brain. Okay, I need every advantage I can get when it comes to jumping puzzles. Special jump doesn't jump that high. Okay, so it's the zone he's in that's making it worse. And if you are fighting someone in PvP
that is capable of doing that well in combat, they can jump on parts of the PvP arena that other people will struggle to reach. And then it's like, well, I'm melee and I can't kill that guy because he's running on the rooftops.
Yeah, that's exactly what fucking happened to me. I couldn't get to like certain ledges that people were just standing on and beating the ever-living shit out of me from. Mostly they were necromancers doing that to me. Honestly, it's shit like this. I played WoW since release. The original Black Temple, I tried this game, put it away, came back a year later and just been obsessed. Well, I don't blame you. It's got good systems. I'm just always learning something. There's always something to do, always something to progress. You don't hit a wall with retail WoW where you can't raid more during the week. Yeah, there's a lot of limitation systems. I don't think it's very good for WoW to do. I don't think they'll ever change that, but I think those are fucking stupid systems to have.
Restart all over again because you mistimed a jump or forgot to unbind the dodge on double tap feature that you—
Yes, that's in my new player guide. I tell everyone who watches my new player guide to unbind that. It's no good.
Movement keys have by default. Probably the worst part of these jumping puzzles is that screwing up is entirely your fault, and that's simultaneous instead of level 1 because
he did it. He did. I saw him. He used the rifle 5. He used the rifle 5. Oh, I'm so glad. I was kind of wondering if he would see me say that and be like, "Oh, mother!" But no, he
double tap feature.
Ilgi, take as much time as you need. This is going to be the hardest edit you've ever done.
That your movement keys have by default. Probably the worst part of these jumping puzzles is that screwing up is entirely your fault, and that simultaneously makes them the best part of these jumping puzzles. These challenges are an ego check because there's no one to blame but yourself when you fail. And because of that, I now fully understand why Guild Wars 2 doesn't have a larger MMO community behind it.
Damn it! Wait, why is your stream the only one not working for me? It looks to be working for me. I don't know, can other people confirm whether it's working or not? I mean, there's like no auto mod systems. I'm listening to your sound on YouTube. Hold on, is it YouTube that's fucking up? Let's see. Let's see. It seems to be working for me on YouTube. I'm not sure why it would be fucking up for you. Barely functioning. Okay, that'll be because of YouTube systems. Okay, so when you're watching a stream on YouTube, sometimes the bitrate will drop or it'll cut the stream and then jump it back to active. I've had this problem in other people's streams on YouTube, particularly Sawman. So you probably want to reload that or use a different browser. YouTube's good, but Twitch is fucking up. Okay, well that's a new one. I'm not sure. You're gonna have to troubleshoot that because it's probably on your end if everyone else is doing okay.
Luckily, though, I lost my dignity.
I will say, one really cool thing, there is an item you can get in your endgame, no matter your class, called the Prototype Position Rewinder. And if you use it, and you hit the 1 key, it saves a location, and you're like, oh no, I missed my jump, and you can hit 2 and rewind. And it has...
I need that item. I need that fucking item. I really need that item.
It's a cooldown, but assuming you only move when it's cooled down, you can get through almost every jumping puzzle in the game with that item and patience.
Holy shit, I need that item.
Yeah, that's a max level item. You get that in Living World Season 4, I think.
The moment I started making YouTube videos, and so am able to complete this MMO version of those impossible platformer games.
But wait, it's not over yet. This motherfucker shows up to tell me that I've only really solved half of the jumping puzzle, much like a Minecraft YouTuber drawing in its prey with the promise of reward. I'm led to a secluded area where
What, a Minecraft YouTuber drawing in its prey is a van calling in babies?
No one can.
Yes. To his editor's
drawing
note
in
there.
its prey is a van calling in babies.
Muckluck's either out of the loop or he's having a stroke right now. Different browser fixed it. Weird as fuck. Yeah, that sounds like a Twitch problem. But I wouldn't be surprised because Twitch is probably held together with sadness, wishes, and the prior rape victims of their Twitch staff members. So you got to keep that in mind. Shame. He's out of the loop. He doesn't understand what the Minecraft community has done to itself. Noxie knows. She's seen he or she. I don't know what Noxie is. I'd assume female based on their YouTube channel, but she knows. They've seen some shit. They know.
Babies.
No one can hear my screams and proceed to fall to my death again and again, all to his personal amusement. My reward, should I succeed, is probably a piece of gear. His reward throughout this entire incident is my suffering. Alright, listen, I take back what I think about jumping puzzles being a fun little piece.
Yeah, Rifle 5, like I said, it works in some places, not in others.
Piece of side content. I mean, they would be, if they weren't designed by Satan himself.
Yeah, fuck this jumping puzzle. This jumping puzzle hurt my soul so much. Noxie is a dude, at least sounds like a dude based off of the YouTube videos. I don't know. I don't know if they're a she or a he. I don't know what they are, so I'm just going to say them. I'm just going to use them. They are now multiple people until they can confirm their gender.
Eventually, though,
I think someone should take him to Chalice of Tears. I think he would like that. What do y'all think? Y'all think someone should take him to Chalice of Tears?
Succeed and my suffering comes to an end.
I gotta hand it to the Guild Wars 2 devs. It was a pretty brave choice of them making these jumping puzzles so complex early on, because surely they can't get any worse than this.
Alright, that's enough distractions. On to the main What the hell is this door
He recorded this during Halloween. Happy Halloween, Rose!
Doing over here?
That's a lot of...
This just tells you how long it takes me to edit a video together.
Options. I don't know,
Clock tower, please.
Tower seems harmless.
No. Wait.
Yeah, that. Alright, now it really is.
Remember when I said that if you have the position rewinder, with a bit of patience, you can get through almost every jumping puzzle in the game? That is one of the reasons I said almost. So that is a jumping puzzle where you're going up.
Oh, don't tell me that the fancy item that fixes jumping puzzles doesn't work there. Please don't. Oh my god.
A tower, but lava is rising beneath you. You have to stay moving and landing those jumps the whole time in order to make it through it. And if you're like, oh man, that sounds really challenging, that's not for me, please know that a 6-year-old has done it.
Okay, fine, a 6-year-old's done it. That's not impressive to me. I've seen a fucking 6-year-old play Beethoven. I've seen a little Asian kid do differential equations faster than me. That means nothing to me. I'm old and retarded. Someone being better than me doesn't mean a goddamn thing, because that's not my problem. My problem is me, not them.
Noxie, roll a few seconds of the clip, please.
Lettuce I made.
Okay, now he's just fucking styling on me. God damn it.
Okay, now wait.
Okay, no, that's not fair. A 6-year-old has teeny tiny little fine fingers. That's why we put them in factories and make them make shoes. Okay? Because they have those little delicate fine reflex fingers that they can use to do things. Okay? That's not fair. I have these fat dumbass hands here and I fat finger the shit out of everything. Okay? It's not fair. That is not a fair comparison. Okay? Of course the 6-year-old's going to be able to do that. It's exactly why they get thrown into factories and told to make little fine detail things, because their teeny tiny fingers can do things that I can't.
Also, Loranity did it running backwards last year, and she did it once with her feet.
Oh, fuck off. Okay. No. Okay, that is still not impressive to me. And let me tell you why. That is good for them. I've seen someone beat Dark Souls on a fucking banana that was attached to an electrode. I don't... Oh, God. Okay, I'm moving on.
I think she had like a Wii balance board hooked up to the movement controls, and she had a camera showing that her hands were off the keyboard, and she did it with her feet.
It's time to get back on track. I'm 4 levels above where I should be, and I enter the Sylvari city called The Grove for the very first time. It's not much to look at. Its layout is multi-layered and confusing as all hell, but it is just about what I would expect if I were to ask a bunch of vegetables to construct a city for me. Now, some of the less progressive members of the MMO community might put this down to the Sylvari having a lack of schools or any kind of formal education, but I can promise you that the cause of our suffering is
Hold on.
Gilter Stu's Clock Tower jumping puzzle has a bit of a reputation. The Clock Tower only shows up for a couple weeks each year during the Halloween and Green.
I know about that.
So last year, after doing the Clock Tower on my stream, somebody in my chat judged, but doing the backwards. Or so I thought. So apparently, and play
That's brave. That's brave.
Lots of minigames. The board is able to determine your tilt on the board. That as long as I just...
Okay. I thought she was using that as bait. Like, I thought that there was going to be like a nasty ass barefoot camera where you could see the fucking toe jam between her toes. But that's fine. That was intentionally avoiding the feet people there as much as she could. Well played by her. She would have attracted the horde if that camera was under her desk and she was barefoot. And I can't be mad at her if she did that. Because if she did that, she knew exactly what she was doing. But conversely, by using this camera angle and keeping socks on and making sure that no one can see the nasty ass toes you have, she knew exactly what she was doing by keeping the feet people out. So well played by her. Very well played by her.
Purely socioeconomic in nature, and entirely the fault of the Asuran elite who keep kidnapping.
Malomedes was unfortunate enough to be the first Sylvari to meet with another race, the Asura. Hey, Lamal. Yeah, in the story, so the Asura, just like, you know, any race in the game, have good guys and bad guys. And the first Asura that the Sylvari ever met was basically a evil mastermind psychopath, and he experimented on them. So the Sylvari were like, okay, well, cowabunga it is, and they were ready to go to war. And the other Asura were like, yo, he doesn't speak for us. And they
listen to this fucking Asura apologist here. Listen to him speak, defending torture. I thought he was PG friendly, but apparently torture's fine when it's not your race. Quote, Muckluck, 2024.
The Asura and the Sylvari teamed up, in one of the newbie areas. This is literally a newbie story to fight this guy. But yeah, a lot of them got tortured, a lot.
Kidnapping all of our mathematicians. So after getting sidetracked a few more times, I finally worked my way towards the storyline quest I said I'd have a laser-like focus on a few
Like 5 hours ago?
Hours ago. At this level, I'm still an unkillable god of destruction, and the Letters Knight was also dumb enough to bring a knife to a gunfight. Aside from that, I'd be lying to you if I said I remembered much of the early game story aside from a sweet potato that forgot how to wear pants. And also rescuing some guy whose foolproof plan to defeat the guy in invincible leaf armor is to hit him with a hammer. I also learned that our arch nemesis, the Salad Man, is part of a rival gang in our corner of the produce supermarket aisle that prefers the color purple to green. Look, there's not much explaining that needs to be done here. They're kind of the edgy reflection of our own faction. You can tell by their name, the spikes on their armor, and the fact that they're probably still listening to Evanescence to this day. But as we continue down this quest line, something begins to dawn on me. Do you know how I can tell that something's missing from the story of Guild Wars 2 here? I don't remember the name of a single plant person that we've come across so far. The only exception to that rule is
genuinely, when I was editing this video together, I had to change this chunk of my script because I seriously couldn't remember the name of any of the Sylvari. Not a single one of them. I had to actually go through like gigabytes of footage to actually find out what their names were because I couldn't remember a single one of them.
It was probably Kale over here, and I remember her because the game's told me her name over and over again through repetition more than anything else. The problem with the main story quest line up to this point is that it's given me very little reason to care on a personal level, because none of what's really happened so far necessitates the involvement of my character at all, aside from once upon a time having a dream about fighting the green M&M because that's what I chose in the character creation screen. It's like being the eternal third wheel in a relationship.
I have no idea what that clip is from.
Tail enjoyer. Cool shit is happening around you.
Noxie, let's just cut this entire part out.
Oh, come on! Oh, come on! You cut out the best part of the video! Also, thanks for the follow, Ezra. Come on! He removed the Sneeko chair from the video, goddammit.
I do understand that Guild Wars 2 is a game of multiple stories.
Like, I know it didn't show it, but you know, I know, we all know. Let's just slice out that section and just put that over there.
Lines and
that's
some
the thumbnail? No.
Are going to be more interesting than others, but a new MMO player may very well have made the exact same choices that I have and been given very little reason to care about the story or the game at all. Sure, the game's given you an overarching story to follow, but it just doesn't seem to be one of those games that thrives on early game lore. There's just nothing here that I see that would get you deeply invested into the story on an emotional level, and that's a real shame, especially when you compare it to the other components of Guild Wars 2 like the gameplay. Combat in this game feels good, controls are responsive, but the story just doesn't have that same kind of pull. As your average game lore enjoyer, it does feel like some crucial elements of telling a good, solid story that people care about are just missing at this stage.
You know what? We should let children know that cucks exist. We should. We should 100% let them know they exist and shame them out of existence so that no one ever becomes that. They should be known as the horror shows that they are. Also, there's going to be an ad in 30 seconds, so we're gonna wait that one out. Ad, okay. Also, what's up, Sab? How you doing? Yeah, I'm going through. I've been taking forever.
Arby's B or B. I have to beat my meats.
Nice. Okay, I've been taking forever to get through this video. It's been like 2.5 hours. I've been like breaking Danikol's poor soul because I've been like continually doing this. Yeah, fuck ads. If I could, I would remove every single ad on Twitch. I've tried to make them as less egregious as possible by placing them an hour apart, but that also means that they're there for 3 minutes. If you do not want to see an ad, I recommend to you that you either install an ad blocker or you go onto YouTube. That way, you don't have to look at an ad as it's going through, as it's happening. Also, I don't know why my pop-up isn't now showing up. I'm gonna have to fix that now. I'm gonna have to put it up there manually. God damn it. Where are they? We just leave that there,
Filthy
just so
Democrat.
that people are aware of what's going on, right? So we'll wait our way through this because it's really frustrating. Every time this happens, I'm probably gonna spend this time bitching about ads. I'll live in a shit country that has no Twitch ads. Yeah, there you go. Move to a country where the murder conviction rate is 3%, like my country, and then you won't have to worry about this problem. That's just how it works. Then it's not an issue. Then you don't have to, like, concern yourself with these problems. In the meantime, I'll tell you what, I'll eat some biltong. No one knows what this is except my country, and it's the most delicious cured meat in the world. It's amazing. It's a Subaru ad. So, I don't know who's in here who's a lesbian on Twitch, but there's a Subaru ad just for you. They know your sexual orientation, they know what you like, and they know that lesbians drive Subarus. It baffles me that a multi-billion-dollar business like Twitch and YouTube adds so many ads. Of course they do. They don't care about your viewing experience. You are the product. And they make money off of advertisers. So they will make the shittiest system possible that you will still tolerate so they can make as much money as possible. You got to remember, if a company makes a certain amount of profit one year, if they don't outperform that profit in the following year, they're considered to be failing, even if they are making profit. So that's why they won't do it. You can never have enough money. Exactly. That's how they work. That's how they work. I prefer the Jeff Goldblum Apartments Guide one. Oh, Christ. I don't see any ads because I'm a filthy ad blocker, and I recommend that everyone ad blocks everything. How am I going to tell people to not ad block when I'm ad blocking all the time? Where are you from? I'm from South Africa. I'm from a third world nation where we don't know the difference between antiretrovirals and taking a shower. To give you some perspective, the guy who was our president about 10 years ago had unprotected sex with a woman who had AIDS. And he said to the entire country, I didn't get AIDS from her because after we were done fucking, I took a shower. That's the guy who was president in my country. So, you know, everyone like does this whole thing where they like hate Trump or Biden or whatever. I can just sit back and laugh because I've had the dumbest fucking presidents in the world. Like, you guys don't even come close. Sure, Biden might die and have a stroke. Sure, Trump might take office and do some other stupid shit. But in comparison, you guys are doing pretty good. You guys are doing great in comparison to me. Hold on, I missed a message there. Hold on. I'm a guild war. Wait, hold on. A random question number 2. What are your thoughts on the loading screens of Guild Wars 2? I think they're fine. I like them so much that I use them as my desktop background. But I'm a Guild Wars 2 simp. Yeah, that's fine. Look, I think they're good art. I do like the art. I like the digital painting style that they've used. But they're also not something that like holds my attention much. But that's also because I'm ADHD as fuck. Like, I can't pay attention for more than 5 minutes, as Dunical has found out throughout the stream. Also, thanks for the follow, Krionigi. I hope that's how you say your name. Otherwise, I'm about to be banned off of Twitch for saying something similar to the N-word. You know how the meme of 2 people on the same bus is one looking into the horizon and the other's looking into the dark? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's related to your Cyprus statement there. Yeah, that works.
But once we are done turning the Green Knight from a person into a memorial, we are introduced to our mom, who also just happens to be a single mother. Don't read too much into that. She's probably also picking up all those welfare checks because turns out she's also the mother of each and every single Sylvari in existence.
It's at this point in time that realization
I'm just imagining more Dramoth filling out welfare checks.
begins to set in. My complaints about the Guild Wars 2 story at the early levels are completely invalid. I've just been looking at this from the entirely wrong perspective. And suddenly, the true 100% accurate Guild Wars 2 Sylvari story begins to dawn on me. Oh, wait. I know I made a joke about this being like a version of the Rainforest Ghetto in the beginning of this video, but are you meaning to tell me I just endorsed and protected the incestuous relationship of two thug shaker brothers? So we're a guy.
Noxie, I don't know yet. I don't even know what he's talking about.
I'm talking about the relationship that you have when you select the Green Knight and you go into the game and the Green Knight is in the tree. He's in Grove Street, and he beats the fuck out of two gay dudes who are ass-pounding each other, who are related to each other. And the one's like, how could you do this to my husband's butthole? That's my job. And they're like lying on the floor crying about it. And the Green Knight's like, guess what, homos? So then he beats them up. And you show up and you like break up the fight and he's like, I've got invincible leaf armor, that's why I'm leaving. When he could have just, kept coming at you again and again because the guy's retarded. Yeah, that's that component of the story that I'm talking about, is the two thug shaker brothers who are butt plowing each other in the beginning of the Guild Wars 2 story.
We just came back home after being imprisoned in a dream. The first thing that happened was we got handed a gat. All we've been doing up to this point is jumping up and down to get into weird places, marking out areas that we claim as our territory, and getting paid for gunning people down. Our gang colors are green, the guys against us are purple, and we all live on... My god. This isn't Guild Wars 2. This is just San Andreas with leaves.
I didn't play San Andreas. That's why I was completely clueless there. I didn't play...
You're missing out if you haven't played San Andreas. It's the best GTA game. And I don't want to hear about GTA 4 or GTA Online. San Andreas is such a goddamn good story. There's an entire mission, an entire escort quest in San Andreas where you're driving a guy around and he's jerking off in the back seat of the car with his dick out. Unrelated, but you look AI generated with this new camera. Yeah, I'm still fiddling with the features. I figured fix my audio first and then deal with the things. But yeah, we'll get that sorted eventually. Eventually I'll figure it out.
San Andreas. Oh my god. Long-term Sims. Are these just patrons?
There you are, Dunnicle. Right there. I hope you enjoyed that, Dunnicle. Because you know you're my long-term simp, you goddamn Swedish twink.
Discord meme lords.
See, most people stop here at the credits. I'm interested to see if he sees that little chunk at the end that I always put in.
Money I don't deserve. Yo, he did a good job on these outro credits.
Big thank to all my subscribers, both old and new.
Yeah, he saw it.
Like that meme of Michael Jordan that just says, muck them kids.
And a special thank to those Grove Street gangsters who had the patience to wait over an entire month without giving me the drive-by treatment. This review is going to be done in parts so that you're not having to watch a 3-hour video, and if I did things the way I originally intended to, I would be...
I just gotta say, the Sawman, this motherfucker released a Guild Wars 2 video, and I saw it. And I had to redo this entire video in a completely different style because we had such similar points. Are you on NA or EU? I'm on EU.
Heavily accused of plagiarizing everything I did off of a cartoon dog. Oh yeah, and for anyone wondering, I have finally found a date for my Twitch speedrun ban that I promised to do a century ago. It'll be happening on the 20th.
I've seen that video on his channel. He did.
He's not self-aware enough to know exactly where he paused. He doesn't know where he paused. Oh, that's perfect. I'm so glad he paused there. Also, what's up, Miko? How you doing? Well done on these videos. Edit is spot. Well, thank you. Personally, I think my videos are shit. I have trouble rewatching my videos. But I love for these moments where people miss something. I love how he missed this. This is the moments I love for. My editing shit, I can barely watch my videos. My audio is barely, like, audible. Barely, like, tolerable. But these moments right here are the moments I live for. He goes, I already did my job.
Do a, like, 12-hour stream where he just was breaking Twitch rules the entire time to get banned as fast as possible. And it was long enough ago that he has since been unbanned.
He still hasn't realized. This whole time he hasn't realized. I think Noxy missed this as well. Keanu Reeves has never seen his... Oh, okay, that was related to that. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I don't think, like, this is never happening, but if I was ever someone who was acting, I would never fucking watch, like, anything. Watching my own videos back once I'm done editing them is excruciating. I can't do it. Wait, 133. I think that's pounds, because I got this from a US register sex offenders list. So this is definitely LBS, and this is like a midget woman, if I remember correctly. So yeah, that makes sense. I mean, 5'3". This person's even shorter than me, so yeah. Also, well spotted. I even missed that one, Benji. I didn't even register that.
Banned and is now streaming normally, but he has the whole...
But no, this is on the regular web. This is just out there. There are, like, sex offenders registry lists everywhere. Because, I mean, I had to look at one knowing that I was going to have a kid. So in my area, I know that the nearest sex pest lives about 15 kilometers away from me. Right? Which means he's got 15 kilometers of kids to fuck his way through before getting anywhere near, like, my kid. But yes, yeah.
Whole thing recorded on his channel.
28th of January, and I'll be dual streaming it over to Kick because I have a real feeling that I'm gonna get banned before I get to do all the things I want to on stream. Still picking a time though, so look out for that announcement in the future. But anyway,
it took me so long to get that stream together, that speedrun ban that I broke everything with.
Way more content soon. Happy New Year.
Oh, come on. You censored the word fucked up this deep in a video? God damn it.
Bye.
It's poor man.
Rose, well done. Well done. That was hilarious. My cheeks hurt from laughing. Okay. All right. Again, that was Why Does Everyone Hate the Guild Wars 2 Leveling Experience 1 through 80 Part 1. And I know there is a Part 2, which came out today, which has me looking horrified in it. I have not seen this one yet. We'll get to that one next time. But it was this coming out that made me finally was like, all right, I need to finally watch the second one. So this is something to look forward to. Yes, Insight, Fear, and local streamers today.
So at some point, he's going to react. Okay, so this is how this is going to go. Let me find the point in the video. Let me just find this point. This is very important. The screen here. This screen is very important.
Well, new to me.
There, okay. So this screen is very important because this is called farming content like a piece of shit, right? So he reacted to me. I reacted to him reacting to me. Then he reacted to me reacting to him. And now I'm reacting to him, reacting to me, reacting to him, and reacting to me. Now he's going to go on to the part 2 video at some point. And the chain of this is going to be so fucking long by the end of this that this video is going to be like 3 pixels wide. no one is going to be able to see what the fuck is going on. And you're just going to see a chain going into infinity. It's like, you know, when you put two mirrors together and the reflections create like an infinity mirror? That's exactly what the fuck is going on here. This is going to go on forever. Because he's got part 2 to probably react to, because he's done part 1 now. I've got 2 more Guild Wars 2 videos coming out after that, before I move on to another game, finally, because I wanted to go through all the details. And it's gonna keep going. It's gonna keep going forever. This is the React meta. Welcome to YouTube. We don't make anything original here. We just continually make a pile of shit that no one can understand anymore. That's how this works. That is the entire YouTube system explained for anyone watching. This is how it works. And it's going to keep going. I'm going to keep this human centipede of content going until no one can stand this shit anymore. And then it'll end. You got to work it into the dirt. Funny, it could be fractal content. You know what? You're not wrong. This could actually be fractal content. This could genuinely be fractal content. To make it more confusing, you two should wear the same clothes. In all of those, you know what? We should. I need to get a wig that represents Mukluk's hair, and then have that wig on while this is happening. We're like, maybe now I'll have all those subscribers. Just be like the biggest piece of shit possible. To make it more confusing, hold on. We can tell them apart by the hairline. You goddamn can. That's for fucking sure. I got no hair on my head. I played WoW for too long and I lost all my hair. That's how that worked. We thought of Reactception. Rose thought of human centipede. Yeah, that's how that works. It's the human centipede. It's just a continual chain of shit. And everyone else is forced to consume it. That's how this works. Welcome to the internet. Welcome to YouTube. This is the meta. It's never going away. It's just going to keep adapting. That's just how it is. Now, I did have another video I wanted to react to. It was Sawman's video. But I think I'm going to do that on Wednesday, because I quite literally spent 2 hours on that one because there were so many interruptions. I upset Danikol as much as possible. I think he's left now out of pure frustration. So he's gone. Also, Sab, I've got to apologize. I'm sorry my audio was so shit. I forgot to press a button, so my audio sounds like dog shit. I set up like all my audio to try and sound good, and I fucked all of it up by not pressing a single button. And that button is a button I didn't press for an entire year. I set it up a year ago, and for that whole year, I never pressed that button. You would hate to be in the middle. Everyone hates to be in the middle. How many of these will you do until me and Noxy make a union? You and Noxy are probably going to get together like, the shit needs to end, and like go on strike until this stops. You might get Noxy a pay raise. Muck will be like, please, I need you to edit together this human centipede. Please, God. But I was fine on Twitch. Like, hold on. For some reason, I was super quiet on Sneb's YouTube recording, but I was fine on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. That might be just different audio processing between the two systems. The bitrate, it could have been anything. Twitch and YouTube do two different things. I mean, Potatoes Empire was just saying how fucked up the Twitch stream was for them, and then they switch browsers and magically it starts working again. So I don't know. I don't pretend to understand how the back end of anything works. I can't pretend. So I wanted to watch Sawman's Ashes of Creation video, because I'm going to be honest with you, I am in 110% super ultra cope mode for Ashes of Creation. I want it to be good. I want it to be the MMO that brings all those old, bald, fat motherfuckers like me back into MMOs. Is it probably going to be that? Unlikely. Highly unlikely. But just for a little while, I want to be delusional enough to believe that an MMO loves me again. aside from Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is old, and having old dick all the time, you know, makes you yearn for something younger. But I really wanted to work out, and I'm in super cope mode, and I know that. I'm aware of that, so that's probably not going to work out. So I'll watch that on Wednesday because of just how long that took. I didn't expect it to take that long. Holy shit. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to be hopping into Life is Feudal. Like I showed in the beginning of this video when we were reading that contract. Yeah, Wednesday. I just didn't tell you which Wednesday. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hop into Life is Feudal right now. Now, this relates to something I'm working on. It relates to the 12-month-long video that I've been working on. And I should point this out. I should also pull this up. So, I'm a pretty fat motherfucker. For my height, I am the wrong BMI. Right? I don't think anyone can debate that. I'm a chunky little fucking wobble planet. And once upon a time, believe it or not, when I was in my early 20s, I used to be... Oh, God damn it, stop doing this to me. I used to be a professional martial artist. And I'm talking like I went to Worlds for multiple martial arts. That used to be what I did all the time. It was how I got to travel the world when I was younger, is that I got sponsored to go to different events. I got sponsored by USN. I had to put a little shitty USN thing on a lot of my gear. But I got free trips around the world to compete. Right now, I don't get free trips anywhere. The only free trip I get is down the stairs because I'm so fat that I can't see where my feet are. And so over the next 12 months, I'm going to be aiming at changing that. So today marks the day, the very first day, of me moving into workout streams. Now, I'm not going to be working out on stream because that's boring as fuck. But the game I play is going to dictate what happens. So explaining the rules. See you around, good luck. Okay. Good seeing you, Filter. What these workout streams involve is this. Now, I've got a buddy down in Cape Town who's a professional at all this kind of shit, so I had a consultation with him, and we worked on a thing. So every single day of my life, I am going to be in the gym. Every single morning I wake up, the first thing I do, after I beat my wife, obviously, and I swing my child around by her legs, is go to the gym. And so, this is the workout plan. It's a 3-day rotation. And every single negative, whether that be emotional or something physical in the game that I bitch about, this forms part of that. So for every negative thing I bitch about continually on stream, and let me just pull up the negatives. I gotta see where it is. Game streaming camera. Where is it? There it is. So for every single negative, a 1 gets added to this counter. When a 1 gets added to this counter, a 1 goes in. What am I? Okay. A 1 goes into one of these boxes. I then move on to the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and so on and so forth until I fill out the whole thing. If I fill out the whole thing, I then go back and I fill it out again. Now we're going to be playing 4 hours of Life is Feudal. And that means for every single hour that occurs, it is going to match out one of these days. So that's what we're going to jump into right now. If this is long and boring, and watching me bitch and have ADHD about this, and me break every single terms of service contract that the Life is Feudal people have sent to me, that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna fuck this whole system up. So for the very first time, with no information, having not watched a single trailer, not done anything but download the game onto my PC, I'm gonna be opening up Life is Feudal. I know it's here somewhere. HRJKL. Okay. Yes, I'll agree to not say anything racist, or at least lie about it. Odds this bricks is pre- Oh fuck, don't curse me like that, Yogi. You know what, you say these things, and then they fucking happen, okay? They always happen. Where's my counter? Oh, there it is. Okay. Error. Well, we're off to a good start. Okay, so this game will not let me play it because of the overlay. How fucking stupid is that? How dumb do you have to be to not allow multiple instances on the same account? How fucking stupid do you have to be? What if you are stuck in a loading screen and you want to just play a little game of something else? No, you can't do that. Eat shit. That's what this game just told me. So, continue. I guess we don't get sprites anymore. You can go fuck yourself. You don't get to be on the stream. Thanks, Life is Feudal, for that negative already. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Hold on, let me just move that up a little bit as well. Amazing. Incredible. I'll put that over there. This sounds quite negative. It's going to be quite negative. Hence why this is going to burn me the fuck out on workouts, because, well... So this is going to be the first hour. We've been live for 3 hours, 35 minutes. That means that at 4:35 is when I stop for the first hour. So there's already a 1 on my stream for the first hour. There are 6 days left of free game time. Now that I've opened this game, before I have to pay a subscription. I can't say that's a negative because it's giving me free game time. But what that means is when I log in next week to continue to do this, I'm gonna be putting another negative on that counter because it's asking me to pay money for a game that I don't know whether it's good or not yet. But maybe, then again, they give me 7 free days, so I can't really bitch that much. So maybe that's not actually a negative. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Easy anti-cheat. Easy anti-cheat is not installed. Are you are you fucking kidding me? How are you supposed to... Okay, so how do I install Easy Anti-Cheat? You are fucking kidding me. Not only is Easy Anti-Cheat bad at cheated like anti-cheat software, but okay, I've got to add another negative. I've already got to add another negative because Easy Anti-Cheat is really bad software, and all of a sudden, this stupid fucking game won't let me play it because it's like, you haven't installed this malware on your system. My name is Rose, and that looks like rape. Thanks. Okay, how do you want me to... No, don't. Usually it installs itself with the game. Well, apparently it didn't. Workarounds for the easy anti-cheat preventing me from playing on my PC. Hi, after playing the game for... Oh, sorry, I gotta use a Reddit voice. Hi, after playing the game for a while on a Steam Deck, I finally could install MIME on my... Oh, wait. This is Meet Your Maker game. This is not even Life is Feudal. There we go. Launcher not installed. Easy anti-cheat not installed. Weird, I played the game just fine yesterday. Now I want to play the game, the launcher won't start. To fix easy anti-cheat issue, you first need to create a batch file. This game is literally gonna make me go and create a fucking batch file. In Meet Your Maker, Easy Anti-Cheat. With the Easy Anti-Cheat EOS Setup EXE installed. In the properties for Easy Anti-Cheat, set it to run in admin mode. Run the batch file. To create a batch file, open a text. I mean, this is thrilling fucking gameplay. Yeah, I know, my 7-day trials, and I'm gonna spend a fucking day trying to fix it. To create a batch file, open a text editor like Notepad, write your commands, one line at a time. Okay. What? Whoops. Welcome to the world of MMOs. I feel like this is going to be a top-notch experience. Now, if I just do this... Do you think it would run? Would restarting help? It wouldn't. Stop saying that, you motherfuckers. God damn it. Steam community is thrilling gameplay. I know, right? First need to create a batch file. To make the text document, put Easy Anti-Cheat EOS Setup EXE. Install. Okay, so that's the thing I've got to put in it. Click Save As. Manually type out setup.bat. Fucking amazing. You are 100% installed. Yeah, no, probably. That's why I've got a work PC and I've got a stream PC. Because if my stream PC gets fucked up, I can just reset the whole thing. I can just reformat the entire drive. There you go. Okay, so now we've got this batch file. In the properties for Easy... Wait, hold on. Navigate to the Easy Anti-Cheat folder in your game install directory. Okay. Stop. Fuck you. So, not only did they fuck up my stream by removing everyone from stream avatars, I now have to manually go and find... I now have to manually go into the game and install a batch file. Navigate to the Easy Anti-Cheat folder in your game install directory. Installer. It's not there. Game. EU. Easy Anti-Shit. Okay. In the properties for Easy Anti-Cheat, set it to run in. Hold on. Okay, so the application is there. So maybe I just need to run the application. Or it'll just close out on me. What, you mean my wallpaper? You don't like my wallpaper, Grishy? I like my wallpaper. Yeah, you can look at my wallpaper while I set this up. Yeah, this is a puzzle game. The game's so good that you've got to fucking, you've gotta like work out this goddamn, okay, this is in uninstall moment number 1. Wow, I'm supposed to plug this game to you for money. They want to give me money to give you this game. They could not pay me enough money for me to sell my soul to make you play this game. Okay, so save as, manually type out. And there you go. We'll find exe. Easy anti-cheat, EOS setup. Run as administrator. Thanks for the follow, Saber. You're about to watch me install malware on my PC. Did it work? Who knows? Maybe it didn't. Maybe it did. Right click, select properties. Turning on run in admin. Okay, no, I've actually got to go into the properties of this fucking thing. And then set this to run in admin. I'm 100% installing fucking malware on my PC here. Where the fuck is the admin mode for this? Is this a sponsored stream? No. And I doubt they're gonna pay me fucking money when I do run this ad, or when I do make this video. So to explain, to make this a bit easier to understand, I got sent a contract. I said to Life is Feudal came to me and said, hey, we see your YouTube channel. We would like you to promote our game on that channel. We will pay you money to do so. I said, that's fine. My only conditions are, number 1, I get to take as long as I want to make this video. And number 2, I get to say whatever the fuck I want. They sent me a brief. That brief told me not to talk about any of this shit. So immediately, I now want to make that video even more, and I'm not getting paid for it. Run this program as admin. So if my PC sets itself on fire, you have Life is Feudal to thank for that. So now I'm making a video, I'm not getting paid for it. The anti-cheat, blah, blah, blah. How do I set it? Okay, run the batch file that you originally set up. Setup.bat. Turn off admin mode for the executable. Did this program work correctly? I don't fucking know, you tell me. Yeah, okay, we'll assume it did. Turn off the admin mode now. You should be good to go. Right click Easy Anti-Cheat EOS Setup and select Properties again. Turning off run in admin. Okay, so that's fine. So now apparently this game should work. Let's pray to the MMO gods that it does. Okay. Now that everything's shit the bed. Okay, it's not telling me fuck you. So now that we've installed malware on my PC, I pray you have a tolerable experience. Yeah, my workout's gonna be fucking killer, dude. Okay, where's the game? It opened in windowed mode. oh, that's beautiful. You know why that opens in windowed mode instead of full screen like normal games? This is my bitch counter going up by another 1. It opened in windowed mode because if it opens in full screen and then locks you out of the ability to alt-tab out of things, it might actually black screen your PC. That's a very common problem with older games. I'm shocked to see this happening here. What are your California privacy rights? So they're immediately telling me here that all of this shit is, I have no right to my soul, but that's fine because I'm a ginger, so I never had any rights to that in the first place.
At the end of my journey, I can see through time, my eyes blinded with tears. I see the star of our hopes, the emperor who once brought peace and prosperity to our house, who built a powerful...
It's really quiet, I know.
...and united tribes from all walks of life. I see an epoch of overall happiness. And now, that all lies in ruin. The old gods had arisen.
Thank you, Grishy.
Brothers picked up arms against brothers. Mankind clung to each other's throats, ruled by a state of anarchy. And Mother Nature took her revenge by showering plague and famine upon us. Evil is walking in this world, leaving nothing but dead cities and pillaged settlements behind. The land is lifeless and barren. But maybe...
So it's Poland.
...life on that distant, forgotten land, where only few once dared to venture, those whom we would once call madmen. You are one of these madmen now. What destiny awaits you? Will you find your way, or disappear trying? Will you rise to glory, or fade into obscurity? No one knows. Only time will tell.
It's got Darkest Dungeon vibes to it. Not bad for an intro. A prayer per day keeps the skill loss at bay. If your opponent is heavily armored, you're fucked. There's no way I'm getting paid for this. I'm just telling you this now. Because the first thing I'm talking about is how the game doesn't work on install. Digging up the ground in Golden Land. Okay, so now it's downloading shit. But I can, in the meantime, windowed borderless. It wasn't borderless. Resolution. Okay, so if I go full screen, does the game break? Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's just a minor setback. 1920 by 1080. Lock the frame rate at 60. That's fine. Film grain, no thank you. Also adjust quality, no thank you. Reflections, that's fine. V-sync that shit. Depth of field, that's good. Light rays, we can leave off. Lens flare, fuck that. Highly detailed landscape. We'll see if my 4090 can handle this game. Shadow distance, we'll duck that down because shadows are just processing for nothing. Trees, field of view, FOV is definitely going up. Put that to 100 at least. We can always drop that down. Anti-aliasing off, shadows can go to medium. Like I said, processing for nothing. Is there motion blur? I don't see motion blur. start. There we go. Now you can at least see what's going on. Now, because my monitor's old, I need to bump the brightness. So it's going to be brighter for you than it is for me. But we'll bump it just a little bit. Let's see what the character creator looks like. Okay. Not the worst thing in the world. The fact that I can throw the fucking guy off the screen is interesting. What's a good family name? I think Ligonma is a good family name. There's no way anyone else has that. Gender? Oof, this is not progressive enough. Shit. No wonder their game's failing. 2 genders in 2024? Come now. Come on. There should be at least 75 other ones here. Come on. We got male voices.
You can run, but you cannot hide. You are marked. I see you. You are a dead man. I see you. You are a dead man. You can run, but you cannot hide. You are marked.
Okay, so Reddit mod is male voice 1.
You can run, but you cannot hide.
Okay, overexcited D&D players voice 2.
I see you.
Non-American is voice 2. And voice 3 is Dracula. We'll go with Dracula. Race. Remember, there's only 3 races in the world. Asian people, white people who don't shower, and white people who do shower. That's all we get. We'll go with that. I'm sure that doesn't affect anything. Head. Okay, so we've got presets, but we can't adjust the faces ourselves. We've got 3 presets. Just 3. By the way, are you supposed to still be in just chatting? Oh shit, thank you for reminding me. I shouldn't be. I completely forgot. I mean, maybe I should just be in just chatting though, because like, I don't know if I can consider this a game yet. Okay, we'll stick with that. What facial features do we have? Tattoo, prison tattoo 1, prison tattoo 2, prison tattoo 3, 4. Jesus, I can barely see those. These are not very detailed. And also, where's the background music? You know, usually in a character creator, you have like a little bit of lilting background music to keep things going. And we've got none. So that's another one to my negatives. Holy shit. I haven't even played the game and we're on 5. Terrible. Okay. So I can't really bitch too much about the character creator because it's very simple, it's very bland. But this is also not a high fidelity game. And it's about standard for MMOs because it's just not as good as anything like Guild Wars 2. Which after that install procedure, I suppose I expected. How many hair colors do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4. There are only 4 hair colors in the world. Remember that. Body features. Big nipples. Do we get big nipples? No. These are all just tattoos. Okay, this here. This is the no regrets tattoo, so we're going for that. And okay, this is the difficulty slider, so we're gonna put that to the left because I'm a new player, so we want to keep the difficulty on easy. I can't play on hard mode, so we're gonna be going there. Attributes. So I have no context of what these attributes do. I have no idea. Is this game in beta or fully available? It's fully available on Twitch. I mean, it's on Twitch. No, it's fully available on Steam. Constitution, yeah, let's just be a filthy bastard and put that all the way up. I can do nothing else, but I've got the constitution of a fucking horse. Okay, so, big problem with the character creator here. They've given me stats to fuck with, but I have no idea what any of these stats relate to in-game, right? What does strength do? Does that mean swinging weapons, or is that only armor? Right? Is that carrying capacity? Constitution, is that just my HP bar, or does it do something else? Agility, is that stealth? Is there a stealth mechanic? Who knows? Who the fuck knows? So that's another one to the bitch counter over there. What does intellect do? We have no idea. What does willpower do? I don't know. Is that magic? Is there magic? Who knows? Who the fuck knows? So we're going to be going with a random assortment of things. I suppose we'll put up intellect because, you know, the smartest person in a dumbass community is still the smartest person. We'll drop our strength to 15. You know what? Let's do some min-maxing here. We'll go constitution, intellect. We'll see if that does anything. We'll see how bad this makes our character. Crafting skills. Forestry, kilning, household, gathering, hunting, mining, artisan. What does that relate to? I have no idea. I think you have to go 100% willpower to keep playing this game. You know what? I think you're right. I think you're correct. How important is any of this? How the fuck would I know? So, I'm just gonna pick what I think is cool. I think it defaulted to giving me things that are... I think it's giving me the basics. I think it's giving me the things that I should start off as. I think that's what those points were, but I have no fucking idea. I have no clue. I don't understand how these systems work, and there's no explanation, there's no tooltip, there's nothing here that tells me how this works. So, I'm going to assume that hunting is important, because Grug over here, there's no fucking way he's a berry picker. And combat skills. Okay, cavalry, militia, footman, assaulter. Oh, hell yeah, we want to go sexual assaulter. Okay, we'll drop footman, because this game is sexually assaulting me, and we'll put, you know what, fuck that. The most valuable human skill any human being has ever had throughout the entire case of evolution of people has been throwing shit. The better we were at throwing things, as a species, the better we became at stuff. So we're putting thrower up. We'll keep militia, cavalry, and footmen at low. I don't even know if those are valuable, but we'll put thrower up. I like the idea of throwing shit and not dying in close combat. So TLDR of this game is that it pretends to be an MMORPG, but it's actually an MMO house builder. Oh, that reminds me. I've got to put on my shadow play, which I don't even know if it's working. Oh, it's not. Wow, this game does not like shadow play. Cool. Guild rank. Slavard. Rose ligger my balls. There we go. Okay. Alignment 0. We don't know what our alignment is. We don't know what we're doing. Select a world. Mind the weather when you sow crops and trees. Lack of sun and rain may lead to poor harvests. Now, I wonder if that system works correctly. Keep in mind, I'm playing background music. There is no background music so far. There's none of that. I think the building music from The Sims would fit perfectly in this, probably. But I don't know yet. All I'm seeing is this cranky-looking nun. And nothing else. This is one hell of a loading screen, I gotta say. No active down... What? Do I have to customize first? No, I've done that. Yes. Okay. What is the repair button? What does that do? Oh my fucking god. I pressed the repair button and now it's re-downloading everything. God. Ah, god damn it. Okay, I'm going to look at the menu in the meantime. Is there voice chat? Their voice. Here we go. Where's the voice menu? Menu. Settings. Voice. By the way, looking at the game's category on Twitch, there's only 2 streamers playing this game. Some Spanish stream menu. Oh, I feel bad for that Spanish streamer. I hope he's getting paid for this at least. Worst part is you don't actually show in the Twitch category. Hold on, I've got to see this. Hold on, where's the... Let me... Oh, that's the best. Hold on, I've got to see this. Oh, no. While it's downloading, we'll look at this. It fucking broke my stream again. No! What is it doing? No! It started re-downloading. No! No! Okay, life is feudal. I suppose it's Life is Feudal MMO, right? Wait, I've got the wrong thumbnail. That's why. Oh wait, no. I'm in the right category, right? I'm right there. What are you talking about? Maybe it's just because it hasn't updated on your end. If I unselect English, he disappears. 7-day trial. Yeah, they really got me rushing to play this game. I desperately feel the need to play this game as quickly as possible. God damn it. Why did it minimize? I alt-tabbed. Now we understand why this game is in fucking windowed mode by default. You might be looking at Life is Feudal your own, because on my stream, I'm the only one playing Life is Feudal. I don't even see the Spanish guy. What it... Okay, I'm going to close the game. And we are going to reopen it. Don't make me pull out Task Manager. Just close the... This is some enthralling gameplay. And they want me to sell money to you guys. I mean, they want to give me money to sell this game to you guys, to tell you guys to go and spend money on this fucking game. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, ask the Spanish dude if he's sponsored. He would know. Also, it's ad break time. Perfect timing. Because now I get to try and test this shit out. And try and get it to work. It really is a hardcore game. Most people can't make it past the character creator. I mean, they got me. Let me tell you, this tells you I'm not a pro, right? I'm definitely not a pro gamer. I couldn't even make it past the character creator. That's how hardcore the survival game is. It's incredible. Oh, God. God has abandoned... And now it's... Again. It just needs a second to break my fucking PC every time. If I click on my music right now, I think it's gonna fuck this game up. So I'm gonna wait until I can put it in windowed mode. I'm gonna wait. Your name is so dark on my OBS that I cannot read it. Also, welcome. Let me see if I can get to it. E3 Rabenstein. Welcome. I'm just gonna call you Rabenstein. Okay. Okay, don't hit the repair button. We learned our lesson. Do not hit the repair button. Go into video and make sure that the shit is on windowed borderless. Or maximized window. Please don't break. Please don't break. Please, Jesus, don't break. Okay. I cannot change the resolution in maximized window. So if we go windowed borderless, then I can change the resolution. Maybe. No. Okay. Fine. Okay. I guess this is the thing. Good luck reading those little pips there. Select world. Okay. Now we've hit another loading screen. Okay. Only here for the Guild Wars hate. Must call me D3. I joined and it's 8 commercials. Of course it's 8 commercials. This is Twitch. That's why I dual stream over to YouTube, so you can, go over to the YouTube side where the weirdos are. But at least there's no ads. Half an hour in, 9 negatives already. I haven't even gotten into the game yet. We've barely gotten through the character creator. Holy shit. Okay. Every time I try and select the world, it doesn't let me. So if I say select world, it hits me into a loading screen. And I'm fucked. Amazing. Don't you love this kind of gameplay? Let me just fix my stream counter quick while this is going down. As you can see, I didn't plan to have this many negatives. Yes, there's a dog in the back. So I cannot join a server. There's no world I can join. Oh, okay. We don't select world, so the select world button doesn't work. So any player who thinks of this as a primarily survival game with MMO elements now cannot find the fucking button that says play. Play is in the bottom right corner here. I think someone has to manually add you to the server with a USB stick. Yeah, probably. They have to send me some smoke signals through my window, but my window is closed. So unfortunately, I'm not getting them. Okay. Finally, after 30 minutes, over 30 minutes of attempting to get into this game, we are now getting into the game. Welcome to... Wow, holy shit, that's buggy. Okay, welcome to Alien Naywood, the starting point for your feudal journey. The place where you can learn the game basics. If you need some advice, press F1 to open. Okay, we're going to be paying very close attention to the tutorial, because when I was sent the contract, they said skip the tutorial, which to me means there's something they don't want you to see in there. Okay, F1 for help. There you can find useful, request help from counselors, experienced players. Oh, there, the grass popped in. Keep in mind, this is different from the mainland. The skill cap is limited to 200 points, while on the mainland, it is 2 times larger. All the buildings and items you've crafted on this land will be wiped from time to time, so there's no permanence. In order to make this area comfortable for learning and welcome for new players. You see, the problem with that is anyone who is a pro at this game, one of the 5 people who play it, whenever there is a wipe, a new player has no fucking idea what to do. But a pro, someone who knows all the systems, knows exactly what to do. Also, thanks. I'm glad you agree with my takes on Guild Wars 2. They only get worse from here. Personal claim monuments cannot be built here. Okay. Okay. Cool. Whoa, that's a lot of sensitivity on the mouse. Okay. In order for me to do this in 1080p, and not have teeny tiny little text, I need to go full screen. If I go full screen, I can't hop out of the game, because then it minimizes into the top left corner of the screen. So I cannot touch this. I should have bought a pair of fucking binoculars to read this shit. Let's see what else we got. I don't hear any audio. I don't even know if there's audio going into the game. So we're going to bump all of this as high as possible. And then I'm going to go to my mixer, and I'm going to blow your eardrums out. Hopefully you can hear that now. We've got the rainfall going. Settings. Controls. Mouse sensitivity way the fuck down. Yeah, that's too low. Okay, the fact that you have to fuck with the menu this much is another negative. Looking forward to it. Been playing since beta, but you have a knack to press ginger into the wound and salt in after. Yeah, of course. Of course. I've got to bitch at every game, even the ones I like, and I like Guild Wars 2. That's why I bitch about it. That's how it works. Okay, jump through. Okay, that's all the stuff that the tutorial should teach me. That's still really high sensitivity. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna cut that. We're gonna do this via the bisection method. So 30 is too much. So we drop down to 15. 15. Yeah, 15's too much. Seven. I don't feel like the sensitivity does anything unless it's 1. Two. How is the sensitivity now? Okay, so keep the sensitivity on a 2, and you might be able to see where the fuck you're going without spinning around a million times. Hold down shift to run. Okay, cool. Now that this is working, now I can put this in full screen mode. Will you continue to press on after the main story? Yes. I will be making Guild Wars 2 videos in the future, but I am going to be jumping into other stuff. Okay. Now we can see what the fuck is going on. I don't need a binoculars anymore to read this. What other settings should we be changing here? Okay, so we've got some nice markers. UI is a bit chunky, but nothing too bad. Toggle in... Oh, hold on. That's off the screen. Okay. That was an off-the-screen notification. I'm massacring my WW. I don't know what... You mean world versus world? In Guild Wars 2? I wonder if that's too loud now. I think it probably is. There you go. Just dump that down a little bit. Drop the music a little bit. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that's a bit better. Dashboard settings, video, audio, game. That's all fine. Voice. Microphone, default system device, that's fine. Playback device, default system device, that's fine. Voice communication enabled. Where's the push to talk button? Or is it just open mic all the time? Oh, thanks for the bits. I don't have my bits set up yet, hence why I never stream. It does still need some work, but thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I am, keep in mind, be very careful about donating any level of money or anything. I'm still figuring out my alerts. I'm still working them out. After I destroyed everything after my speedrun ban. So just be very careful. I don't want you to like waste your money and not get the value that you deserve for it. So just keep that in mind. Checking microphone. What does that even mean? Voice comms enabled. Okay, is it automatically push to talk? Because then I need to go into the settings and look at the controls. Interaction, interface. View, horse, voice. Activate microphone. This should be in the settings by voice. Switch push mode for microphone. Now, wait, is Q being used? Q is not being used here anywhere that I see. So we will set that to Q. Okay. Now hopefully this means people can hear me. However, there's no indicator saying that my push to talk is active or not. So push to talk may be broken. What was that? It said elm tree, but there was no elm tree. What people? Fair point. What people? Oh, hey, look, a dead guy. Okay, bunch of dead guys. Okay, go to the campfire. We'll go to the campfire. Oh, okay, so there's the marker. It's all the way up there in the corner, hiding behind the F1 button for help. That's poor UI design. Press backspace to learn how to interact with objects in Life is Feudal. Backspace. Interacting with objects. You can interact with many objects in the world of Life is Feudal. Press the right mouse button, looking at an object or ground to open a context menu. Okay, I didn't need that because it shows me that right over here, so that's redundant. But okay. What's this guy got to say for us? Greetings. Ah, okay, so no voice acting. Ah, another one. Go to the village. Yet this is not a Bella. Not a Bella. What sure looks like being What sure looks like being an island. Okay, that's just me not being able to read. See the world tree around? Something tall over there, and a pillar of light rising to the heavens. You see the light then? You, brother, lost your mind, I see. Go to the village, they will help you. Just sit here, I'll figure things out for myself. So that's the skip tutorial button. And that's the start. Okay, we'll go. Especially since they didn't want us to see it. Where's the tree? Is it that? Suppose so. You have successfully finished the quest. If you need some additional help, would like to learn more about the game, request for a counselor. You can find your teacher by pressing F1. Okay, so other people will tell you about the game. So they've got some guy being paid minimum wage. I can't get rid of that note on the side. I've got to press tab. It did tell me about that. I just completely forgot. Oh man. Oh man. Oh fuck. This is gonna be a bad experience, I can tell already. Just by the way this guy is running. I wonder if I could ever convince Swole Benji to bring a bunch of people in here just so we can ruin the experience for everyone else. Just for shits and giggles. Hello. UC Bench. With 4,807. Oh, I thought I could sit on the bench, but apparently not. Apparently our guy's got, he's a borderline retard because he takes like a full 5 seconds to figure out what a bench is. So how's the weather? Weather systems look good. They look okay for now. Press backspace to learn how to fast travel home. To bind to a house, use the claim as your home ability on the house. That's number 8. If you're bound to the house, you will be able to return using it for the Prayer of Homecoming ability. Also return to your home when you die. Okay. Interact. Oh shit, this guy's speaking some demon language. Talk to you with our elder. Not yet. Until you do, I shall not speak to you. Make your way to the elder who is designated our leader. He shall see and decide what sort of man you be, whether a decent man or marked by gloom. No idea what that is. If he says you be like us, return and we will hold a conversation. Seek the elder in the communal building near the bell. Then I will go see the elder. Is this how it also works in real life? Just show up and claim? Yeah, that's pretty much how it works, at least in my country. Oh shit. The gamer's worst enemy. A woman. Cook looks at you curiously, but without neglecting her cooking food. Some demon language. Beautiful, huh? Who taught you our greeting? No one, my heart saw you and told me what to say. Hey, thanks for the sub, Peppers. I appreciate it. And D, this heart o' yours, tell ye the need to speak with... Oh shit, she's retarded. Just like me. You have to speak with him first. I think she's British. That's even worse than being retarded. We'll do it that way, and you go speak with him too. If I speak with you after the elder, okay, then I shall be off. Oh, she's perfect. A retarded woman. You can get away with anything. Let's stare at this tree. Okay, so we've met some Swedish guy and some British woman. Terrible combination. Now we're gonna go claim some guy's house. Where's the fucking door? Did I just miss the entire door? What? Oh, it's here. I'm just retarded. Okay, that's fine. Hey, what's up, Dagamy? How you doing? For some reason, the elder in this village looks suspiciously the same age as every single other person I've seen. Ah, another one. What might I do for you? I've been cast by the waves onto the shores of this wilderness, thus I seek the elder. Are you he? I am. I am called Solev the Listener, and I am the elder here. Yes. Listens. I will hear your will. You see he's got the asterisks there, just to let you know that that's the action he's taking. Some top tier gameplay right there. Now tell me, son, why are you here? Otherwise I wouldn't know if he was listening or not, right? When I responded, he might just be blowing me off. Now tell me, son, why are you here? Who are you, right? And who you are. Sorry, I gotta speak like Grug here. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Who was that? Why didn't it show me your name? Oh, it just says undefined. That's terrible. Oh, there we go. Spartak. Thanks for the sub, Spartak. I appreciate it. I hear your will. Now tell me, son, why are you here? Who are you? Who you are? From whence have the gods brought you, holding nothing shall speak to you. Thank you. Farewell. Wait. Here's the secret prayer, which can return you to your home from any place. Then do not run away far. Find a place in the house and come back to me. Once again, thank you. Okay, cool. So, that is the first hour of me attempting to play this game. In that first hour, we've had 15 problems occur. And we're about to have number 16 just to polish it off. Because what I've got to do now in order to alt-tab out of this game without it minimizing into a tiny little screen in the top right corner is go to the settings, go to the video, go to windowed mode, wait for my PC to wake back up. After having a stroke at the idea of me playing that game, come over here and put 16 things into this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Actually, that's not too bad. That's 2 sets of things. That's not so bad. I mean, that's fucking shocking for this game. But that's not too bad for a workout. Let's go back to full screen. Running around, unfortunately dirty underwear. It's a D3 simulator. Up to now, it fucking is. Cool. Inspect the longhouse. You see a longhouse, incomplete. With 0 of... Someone burnt down this house. Now I've got to press the 8 button. Are you sure you want to pray for homecoming? The gods will return you to your home? No. I've missed something. I missed a tutorial. Is this... Okay. Okay, that's sit down. It takes me time to stand back up. There's a cooldown on sitting and standing. Just like being fat in real life. So, I cannot do anything with that object. And yet I have to bind to it. How do I bind to the longhouse? Let's go to the controls. Okay. So that tells us nothing. What have I missed? You've missed nothing, Yilgi. You've literally missed nothing. I'm trying to figure out how to bind to this longhouse. And it told me I pressed the homecoming button, which is 8. So I'm going to press that. You have no home for homecoming. Okay, so then let me bind to one. It's What does that do? Coup de grace. Flee. I yield. Pray for homecoming. Rest. How do I bind to something? I'm actually going to look this up on my phone so I don't have to alt-tab or go into the menu again. Just to show how excruciating this is. How do I claim my house? life is feudal. I don't think you'll get enough content to make a... No, oh no, I'll shit all over this. In order to create... Okay, I don't care about that. How to claim a house. Okay. If I inspect this, right? And then I press 8, does that do anything? No, that does shit. That doesn't do dick. Interface, your inventory. That's fine. Jump space, hotbar slots, free look, toggle interface, context, menu. Play their game. Where is the claim as your home ability? I'm gonna Google it. As your home ability, life is feudal. This is miserable. Hi everyone, I'm wondering if my claimed house... Okay, no, that's just talking about it. Are you fucking kidding me? Easter Galkin has a nice crib. She has a nice ass with a pillow. It reminds me of my wife's ass. Except my wife's is better. With a pillow with your name on it. Oh, God damn. Okay. God fucking damn it. This is fucking ridiculous. This is bullshit. Just gonna... How to make your first house.
Games, and today I'm going to walk you through how to make your first house. Alright, so the first thing you need to do is kind of figure out where you want to go, and your screen's going to look something like this. Now you need to push your F3 key, and then it's going to look something like this. Now see all these numbers here? To build your house, you need to make a flat area, and this area right 2.4.
Okay, that's building a house.
44 right here. You're going to right click on the ground. So we've got a 4x4 side, and depending on where you are, you're either going to want to do plaster tiny shack or tiny shack. Because of where I am, tiny shack is a lot easier. So Z is the vertical. That means that is X and Y to move on ticket, and it's going to... You can build your house here, which is good. Now, right-click on it, go to Build Simple Construction, and then something like this, depending on which house you pick, is going to pop up. You're going to need boards, building log tutorial, and I got right here, your different logs are going to have different... 20 is enough for one board. If I tried to cut a build, boards are of it, and then you've done that, and that will be your home. Now, this will only stay here for probably about a week, a real-life week. My next video will show you how to claim your house so it doesn't decay.
Hey, this is Grisher here with Grisher Games, and today we are going to talk all about personal claims. The first thing you need to do, if you haven't done so already, is get money. If you haven't gotten money, please see my video about how to get coins. Alright, now assuming you have coins in your inventory specifically, you need at least one copper.
None of that helps me. Is this why they wanted you to skip the tutorial? I fucking think so. I really think so. This might be exactly why they wanted me to skip the goddamn tutorial. How the fuck do you just claim a house? That's all. This bad, and then instead of spending your money fixing it, you fucking spend it on a marketing campaign. Okay, I gotta admit, that's pretty funny. Should we make a good game? Fuck that. It's my dog. Might need to let her out just now. Can you right click on the building? Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Oh, holy Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, that's my fault, actually, now that I think about it. They did say something about the right mouse button, and I completely ignored that. Now, before we continue, I'm going to need to let my dog outside, because even she's lost now. Even she wants to get the fuck out of here, so I'm gonna let her out, and then I'm going to be back. Oh my god. I wish there was a prompt that just said right mouse button. Claim whatever the fuck. Okay, I'll be right back. Can you believe it? I left the stream and the background visual of my camera was more interesting than the entire game so far. Now, I've got a mild problem to just sort out quick. So I just gotta send a message and we'll get back to it. Alrighty, there we go. Yeah, these poor dogs. They have to sit through and watch this. Check Discord. Okay, give me a second. I just have to go through a very elaborate fucking procedure every single time that I want to alt-tab out of this game so I can check Discord. Just to, you know, just so that I can see what the fuck is going on. Fuck, I feel my head going bolder the longer I play this game. And the only game that's done that to me before is, WoW. Amazing. Windowed. Apply. No, both of them were here. It's just the other one snuck out earlier. You just didn't see it on camera, I don't think. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, now my 4090 high-end PC needs like 5 seconds to wake up because whenever it plays this fucking game, it has like a stroke. Also, thanks for the sub, whoever that was. I'm sure it'll tell me now. Discord. This was completely unnecessary. God fucking damn it. Fuck's sakes. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. You didn't have to hurt me with the truth like that, okay? You didn't need to do that to me. That was unnecessary. How dare you? I'm gonna need $1 million to play this trash game. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, look, if you've got $25 million in the bank and you're willing to give all of that to me right and sell out my entire community, how does that sound? What do you think? I mean, $25 million is fair, right? And I mean, think about it. Then for the first 24 players who sign up using my link, they could get $1 million each. How does that sound? That'll increase their player base by an entire 20%. No, not even. It'll increase it by 10%. Sorry. It's just, I'm amazed 200 people play this game. Just so you know, every time you change your display mode, you can give 5 million to just watch you play the game. Yeah, God. Okay. Get back to the Elder. Okay, yeah, that's right. We finally bound to the long building. Now we're gonna talk to Solef. Or a Scarp. Okay. When he sees you, the Elder cocks his head, listening with his left ear. Hey, listen, I found a free spot. Good. Running back and forth will do you no good, and you'll need to return here. Not just once or twice. So, I see you're quite fit. Is he coming on to me? You get 20 million for yourself, and you can give 5 million Did you? Yeah, no, that's actually a better deal. I'd prefer to keep the you know, the 25 million. But we can duck that down to 20 million. I mean, that's still painful, but you know. Is there the circle? Thanks for following. Buy into my long building. Make it intention bound. If they get money, it must be invested into the game. You know, I'll make it intention bound. If they give me 25 million, I'll give them 15 million back to hire some people who know how to make this a better fucking game. How's that sound? So I see you're quite fit. Okay, stop hitting on me. Maybe you should go around and ask if someone needs anything. Like some dick. No one likes idlers. Right, further. Okay. A reward. What reward? Hey, don't push it. Working day is, you know, all up and running. You better run too. Better go then. Wait for it. That told me nothing. Okay, help asshole. That seems to be the first key indicators. I've got to go help asshole. So we're gonna go do that. Yo, buddy. How you doing, asshole? Asshole sizes you up. I bet it does. What do you need? Well, wait, first, go talk to the elder. He's our leader. It's telling me to go talk to this motherfucker again. Okay, wait. First, go talk to the elder. He's our leader. He will examine you, determine whether you are good listen, I've already spoken. It is good that you have spoken. That is such a sneaky shit way around doing this, because instead of programming it so that there's now a verification system that says, okay, you've spoken to the elder, now you're not going to get the same dialogue option. It's going to just send you out with the same text and then be like, yo, I spoke. So it just opens up a new dialogue option. So the text is there, but the one dialogue option is just hidden. Now, asshole's not the leader, he's the follower. He's at the end of the chain. It is good that you have spoken. Now I shall talk with you. And I do love to talk. I have a practical question. Not just a question, a practical one. You may ask it later. I have a question. Fuck you. First, you must clean the chicken coop. For that will please the gods. And the coop's cages are full of shit. And the birds perish before they even reach the kitchen cauldron, ceasing to produce eggs to sustain me for the glory of the gods. Therefore, hearken to this quest. You must clean out the chicken shit in the village and collect the eggs. Fuck this guy, why won't he do it? Chickens must not perish from the shit, and so you must complete the cleaning before more hatch. I understand. So asshole wants me to clean his shit. Got it. So much text. Yeah, it would be real nice if all of that was voice acted out. But that's not gonna happen. Okay. Clean out the shitty. Gather eggs. Open the inventory by pressing I. Hey, look, it's like the old Diablo inventory, kind of. Just a little bit, but, you know. I need an auto sort button. All of your non-equipped items are stored in your inventory. Okay, well, I'm going to put that on since I'm walking around with my tits out. Never a good state of being. Ticket to a Bella. Pile of shit. Pumpernickel. And 8 eggs. I honestly want you to react to someone who says this is a good game. Dude, you have no idea. Hold on, we'll do this just for you. I will take another bitch counter just for you. I'll take another negative just for this. So I did see this. Now keep in mind, I have not watched a single one of these videos. Actually, I'll do it later. I can just tell you about it. I'm not going to actually do this. because it's so fucking stressful, right? If you search Life is Feudal on YouTube, you will find a million videos promoting this game's release on Steam. None of them tell you any of these problems. I'm willing to bet you money about that. I bet most of them got paid. Most of them told you they got paid. And I said, but don't worry, guys. I'm always honest about the things I say to you. I would never, ever lie to you, ever. And then, you know, not tell you about any of the shit. You got clothes on. Oh, I went into the inventory and then I double clicked. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Huh? No. Okay. Good job. Go to sleep. Open the character window. P. That doesn't even look like me. Your attributes and equipped items are shown in the window. Mouse over an attribute or item to learn more about it. Oh, now it tells me what this does. It couldn't tell me this in the character creator, but now it can tell me. Okay. Add in 40 seconds. Okay. Strength. Stones.
Add in 40
I can
seconds.
read this. I can read this while the ad goes on because this is not important. Stones heavier weapons can be effectively used. Stones of extra equipment can be effectively used. Agility. 0% bonus to movement speed. 5 hard hit points, 5 soft hit points. 7.55 stones of extra equipment can be... Okay, they're using stones as a weight measurement. Intellect. 0 extra skill points. Because we're a dumbass. 15 hard stamina. Okay, so willpower is the stamina bar, not agility. Hard stamina, soft stamina, extra stones of carry weight.
This game
And
should
luck.
be snapped out of existence.
I missed that TTS. And yes, welcome back to the ad segment. Slightly affect your actions. So, no one's really missing much. If I just pick up all these piles of shit. Because that works in this game. Okay. Give the eggs to the asshole. We'll wait until the ad is over for that one. Wait, goddamn. How did you get them? Wait, hold on. The clothes. I don't know. It was in my inventory. I pressed I and it was just in my inventory. That's where the clothes were. So I just double clicked them because I realized I was running around with my tits out in the rain and that's just never a good place to be. Yeah, I really don't want anyone to miss this content. It's super important to me that you get to see this goddamn lack of content in this game. You know what's fascinating to me, actually? It tells me that the Life is Feudal people have no fucking clue who I am. It's not surprising. Sponsors are like that all the time. But you can tell they didn't watch a single one of my videos, because if they did, they would have never sent me that contract. They would have never spoken to me. They would have never even bothered to talk to me, because they would have known off the rocket, just watching one of my videos, that I was going to shit inside this game if they ever wanted me to talk about it. And it's probably just a marketing firm fishing for people. Yeah, it probably is. It gets better at the end game. I think this is the end game. Because after this, you want to end your life. Opportunity to restore your name. Approach the idol. Fall prostrate before him and cry out to the sleeper and go to the other gods until your conscience clears. And give me back the fucking eggs. I understand. Okay, alignment system and consequences. Alignment is designed to protect upstanding players against dishonest ones. Players with positive alignment will lose fewer skill points when they die and have a higher chance to successfully perform religious rites. So the game is actively trying to prevent you from playing the game in a fun way, which is being a lying bastard. I've got to give that another negative because it's telling you you have to play the game our way or fuck you. I don't like that. And have a higher chance to successfully perform religious rites such as bless with God's mercy. Players with negative alignment lose more skill points when they die and have almost no chance of successfully performing abilities linked to religion. Alignment can be reduced by attacking other players, stealing and invading someone else's territory. That's stupid. That's dumb as fuck. And I'll tell you why that's dumb as fuck. Because sure, it encourages cooperation and all of that shit, but what it means is you will never have an antagonist in this game. You will never have someone come into this game and be an antagonist who will fuck with people on a functional level and make this game a memorable experience. Right? Use that thing on my prostate now, I can't remove it. I know this game, unfortunately, it's all the way up my ass, but it's not touching my prostate. Alignment cannot fall below -49 due to any action other than murder. Alignment can be increased by the daily praise your God prayer. Okay. I understand, asshole. Hold on. What are these bags here? Are these just piles of shit? I'm stealing your apple. Fuck this guy. Oh, more piles of shit. Awesome. So far, I give this game 44 piles of shit out of 44. Praise the God. Clear your conscience. So far we have Mr. Ligoma asshole. We cleaned some shit. Read something about a prostate. I don't think you will be getting any money for this review. I don't know, you know, maybe if I praise the gods hard enough, they'll give me $25 million. It seems you have to pay €8 if you want to leave the beginner island, and then there's a pay-to-win subscription, which is more extensive than WoW and Final Fantasy. I take it back, I wouldn't play this game for money. I mean, I'd play it if they gave me $25 million. Everyone's got a price, that's mine. Your god has heard your prayers. Alignment has been increased by 1.55 to 1.55. So my alignment was 1.55, and then it was increased to 1.55. And now I've got to report back to asshole. Impressive. Hey buddy, back already. Tell me, O wise one, what is happening here? Share some fire leaf with me. I don't have any. Oh, fuck this guy. Okay, I'm gonna get a weapon and kill him. That's my only choice. So how is the battle mechanics? We haven't even got there. Thank you, Father, for this opportunity to ease my conscience, blah, blah, blah. Eat shit. Yeah, whatever. Worthy of commendation. A young man is always better off when when God-fearing and obedient. Yet instead of this empty praise, you receive from me this gift. I shall take my leave. I'm gonna leave my asshole behind. He gave me another apple. A half-bitten apple. Cool, fuck this guy. I'm coming back to kill him. Help? Yemek the carpenter. Oh, thank you for putting it in the middle of the screen. It wasn't good enough that it was in the top right corner, just in case I missed it. I can have it here in the middle of the screen as well. Wait. There we go. How do I enter battle mode? How do I enter the fuck people up mode? I think I'm gonna need to talk to the hunter after this. Just to make sure I enter fuck up people mode. Hey buddy. Looks at you with a characteristic smirk. Blah blah blah. Okay. Mighty never awake. Mighty talk with the elder. Oh, this is just the fuck you go speak to the elder. I'll talk with you. I offer thee to help. Wait, I offer help to kind people. Perhaps you need something. You're here in a timely fashion. I've got a task for you. Bring an axe into the forest. Find a thick tree and cut it down. Don't bring it here though. Chop it into bullets right then and there and bring him here. Where can I find an axe? Get your skin down to Olv, I say. Maybe he give you the bear paw you want. I didn't ask for a bear paw, I asked for an axe. Okay. Get an axe. Suppose I gotta talk to this guy. Wolf pays you no mind. I said, wake the fuck up, bitch. Okay. What is it? Tell me. I'm in need of an axe. Take one from the chest. And be sure to never return it. That's what I heard him say. Take the axe. Close the chest. Backspace. Basic construction resources: wood, clay, and stone to chop down a tree. Select the cut down. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Just gotta find myself a tree. There's gotta be a tree somewhere. Oh, there's a tree. It's right there. Oh, that sucks. I can't even beat the guy to death. Equipping has a loading screen. It fucking does. It actually does. And I can't kill this guy with an axe. It's bullshit. Chop 4 bullets from a tree log. Okay, how am I supposed to... Inspect. Cut down. I can't cut this down. I think he said I had to go into the forest. I don't know which way the forest is. Is there a map? Oh shit, the map has a loading screen. Are you kidding me? How is this an acceptable map? Okay, I'm not... General MMO question, do you think there is a better alternative to third-person camera that you just look at your character back all the time? Yes. If it could be done properly, you could do a proper first-person or a proper third-person, like a proper top-down, but it would have to be done correctly. To beat the third-person camera like you're seeing right here, that's going to take a lot of work to make a game functional enough to do that. So, like, you need to be very fucking good and know what you're doing. Somehow, I don't think... Yes, I am very picky. I don't think that I'm cutting down this tree, first of all. But I don't think there are very many games that are top-down or first-person that would make for a good MMO simply because of the control control There we go. That's a terrible animation. It's not me chopping down the tree. It just automatically turns into the perfect slice of log on the ground. It's terrible. So it's about third-person view lets everyone be a monkey pressing buttons fast. The best. Just about. Because it leads to a lot more leniency when it comes to things like latency. Gameplay like ability pressing and fights and stuff can be a lot slower, and you can get away with it because there's a travel time between you and the opponent. There's just a lot more you can get away with third person. Like, if this game was top down, it would be, as bad as it is, it would be infinitely worse. Okay, fuck this guy. That's 4. You can just get away with a lot more depending on how you design your system, especially with your buttons. It also makes tab targeting easier. Can you imagine trying to play a first-person tab targeting game? The way that would be designed would have to be insanely good for people to want to stick around. Plus, people have this obsession in MMOs with having, like, being able to see their character and see the visual progression of their own character. It makes you feel good. Okay, bullets chopped, and I'm done. Too tired to stand. What now? Give me them. Cut your fingers off. No, now we train. Try to make all sorts of items. Thank you for the lesson. Fuck you. I can't kill people with this axe. It is worthless to me. Let's go talk to the hunter. But all you see is ass progression. Only if you don't know how to turn the camera. Like me. I have no idea how to free look in this game. Stop bringing up copper deposits, goddammit. I have no idea how to, like, pull up the first-person camera in this game. But a lot of games you can, like, hold tab and then look around and stuff like that. Okay, let's talk to naked white guy here. What do you got for me? Hunter notices you and examines you intently. Hello. Have you spoken with our elder? We have spoken. Good, I will speak to you. Do you have any work for me, bitch? Right timely. I, be in want of some assistance with fishing. People keep on coming our way, so I reckon this is a benefit for many. Doubt where I hunt for fish and scran. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, where can I find a fishing rod? Wooden branch for the greater part of it. Weave rope of plant fibers. Yeah, this is just, yeah, ramen hunter. That's actually a perfect name for him. The ramen hunter. Believe it or not, this world we also catch fish in water. Nah, this guy's just being an asshole. Fuck you, dude. Just because you got a spear. Gathering basic resources, materials, plant fibers, flint, and branches. This is like scuffed New World. And New World is already scuffed. But stop bringing up a goddamn... Look for materials. Do I just pick a random spot on the ground and start searching? Holy shit, if I didn't right click, I would have been fucked this whole time. Can you believe it? God damn it, stop bringing that up. But does this game let you swim? Valid question. Holy shit, it's better than New World. Automatically better than New World. You can swim. Not well, but you can swim. Oh my god, okay, just outdid New World. A stick. Wait, what is that? A primitive fishing pole. Hey, I can just skip the whole crafting quest and just take this guy's fucking fishing pole that he left here. Cool. To catch fish, equip a fishing pole. And use the ability on the surface. So I can just entirely skip the part where I have to figure out crafting. By, need a repair kit to perform this action. So that's worthless. I can skip crafting if you just find other people's shit on the ground. Interesting. Create a primitive tool. We need a fishing rod. Craft. Produce. It's been 3 years and New World still doesn't trust its player base. Well, I think you mean its player base doesn't trust New World. There's 6,000 players left total. They just don't give a fuck anymore. Those 6,000 people have names like Divorced 2023 and I Miss Her. The longest pole in existence. Oh, fuck it, okay. Catch a fish. Something tells me that's not how you fish. Let me check how you fish. Catching fish isn't hard with a fishing pole. Just stand on the bank and keep casting it until something bites. Something tells me I didn't make a fishing pole. I've forgotten what the character equip button is. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, that's a fishing pole. So how the fuck do I cast it? That's a big rod, Mr. Ligonmo. It is a big rod. Never heard those words. I mean, I hear those words all the time. It's definitely a fishing pole. How do... That is a fishing pole. If they think they're gonna drown or something and won't program swimming into their game. Yeah. I mean, you would think whenever you see a small lake, you wouldn't like walk on the bottom of it like you're made of fucking lead in New World, but apparently not. Okay, we've equipped it. It is obviously equipped. The fishing pole is equipped. So... I don't understand what I did wrong here. F1, fishing. To catch a fish, equip a fishing pole, and use the fish ability on the surface of a body of water. Oh. Oh. This is such a fucked up way of doing this. Also, my guy... No, don't... Okay, Okay, let's right-click the water. I am in the water right now. I'm in the water. English is a weird language. Casting firebolts gets in my head. But how the fuck do you cast a fishing pole? By being a Murloc wizard. Yeah. That's gonna happen. Watch. I'm gonna get there, and it's not gonna make sense to me. Do you think this game has auto run? It does, thank God. I just gotta hold down shift now instead of W. Because otherwise it's auto walk. Apparently you can use it on any water tile. Well, apparently fucking not. So we're gonna go to the lake. And we're gonna try again. Take the fucking Shoelace Express all the way here as well. Look, some guy he was, this is evidence of a suicide. This guy came here. He made 3 primitive pickaxes. Thank you for those, by the way. He built a basket. What did he put in here? Nothing. And then he logged off and killed himself. This was the suicide note right here. That's what you just saw. Get water, fish. Oh, fucking, finally. You haven't caught anything. Fish. Imagine you chose 0 fishing skill for this. You're fucked by the tutorial. You receive 1 sardine. You found a rare resource. Unlike regional resources, they don't have a region name on them. They can be found in several regions, which makes them easier to find. Then why are they rare if they can be found everywhere? That makes no sense. You receive a sardine. You receive a codfish. And now we can bring the fish to the hunter. What's in here? A box. Yeah, we're gonna take that with us. No, god damn it, stop opening the copper thing. I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. Okay, we can't put a box in a box. Avoiding the Divinity Original Sin problem. I see. Man, you know, this game is really impressive. I'm so impressed that somehow this game is still alive. And it's got like 1/4 the size of a population of New World. Really impressive. Oh, you just noticed it now? Yeah, I've been pressing that button every time I have a negative feeling or something negative happens in the game, based on the way the game is set out. That's how far we are. But don't worry, we have another 3 minutes before we hit 100. Oh god. We ran out of stamina. I think I know why they don't want you to play the tutorial. It's because they don't want you to have to deal with this shit. Oh wait, what the fuck am I doing? I get to test out a system right now. We get to pray to the hillbilly gods and get teleported. What do you mean, isn't this what the game is all about? Running? Running simulator? Yeah, probably. Okay, we're back in my long house with my long rod. Going on another long run. Get back to the hunter. The short spear. Chopping trees, catching fish, building homes. Pretty much, yeah. You can see why anyone who's doing the solo is fucked, though. You can absolutely see that. Hey, buddy. I've heard it said you possess a secret knowledge that you are able to kindle a fire. Starting a fire is secret ancient knowledge. A fire, yes. More firewood, the longer it burns. Most useful to cook fish. Okay, I understand. I have a question about catching fish. Wait, how many fish do I have to bring? I've got the fish. Where might I get a fishing rod? I understand. I have the fish. Teleporting removes all your stuff. So if you run out into the wilderness, collect a bunch of shit, take the elevator stairway to heaven home, everything that's not equipped on you is gone. All the piles of shit that I collected, all the rocks, and all the fish. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, well, at least we know now how to fish. So maybe I can get away. No, don't do that. Maybe now I can get away with doing this in the ocean. There we go. Okay. Why would you? There's just a bag out there with all my shit just where I teleported. So yeah, all items that you gather, if you want to take the quick way home, guess what? Fuck you. I suppose that kind of makes sense, especially if there's open world PvP. If someone wants to rob and rape you, then you know they get all your stuff. I have some fish. Here you go. Cool. You know what that didn't teach us? Ramen Hunter here didn't teach us how to kill people. You got any more work for me? How might I acquire this weapon? I'm not even reading all of this. Understood. Make a knife. How do we make knife? How do knife make? Oh, that's so descriptive. God damn, I love that. I love descriptions like that. It makes it so much easier to understand this game. I'm gonna assume that flint is part of it. It's so fucking touchy. Yeah, that's just logs. Okay. There's no way some of this isn't you. No. Okay. No. Create a primitive tool. Where's the knife? Primitive knife. Craft. Produce. This is magic. This is enthralling gameplay. God damn. Now we've got to gather some throwing stones. We need 30. We've got 15. It's a branch. That's 12. We just need 3 more. Flint. Throwing stones. Hunt and skin an animal. You can track wild animals by using track peaceful animal ability on the ground. If there are wild animals nearby, you will see their tracks. As your hunter skill increases, you will gain the ability to track aggressive animals. Got it. Cool. Look for track peaceful animals. Okay, now we're gonna defeat them with the power of stone. Apparently this thing walked right into this fucking village. Yo, these people are retarded. Food walked through their village and no one did anything about it. And now I'm supposed to be the one to fix that problem. God damn. Holy Jesus. Alright. We're gonna hunt this animal. and then I'm gonna have to end off the stream. I'm stopping earlier than I intended to. Partially because if I keep playing this game, I'm gonna die of a coma. So there's an animal here, apparently. There's an animal somewhere here. I don't know about you, but this one seems to have been, saved by God. The tracks just end here, and it just must have been lifted up to the heavens. It must have been fucking raptured before we could eat it. So that's unfortunate. So we're gonna look for, oh, there it is. There we go. There's a brand new one we get to throw rocks at. Come back here. That's some prime godly. I know, right? And I ran out of stamina, so now this goddamn deer is gonna get away from me. Living out the hunter-gatherer fantasy here. Hobbling along like you need a deep shit. With a bunch of stones in your hand, chasing after a deer. This is just every forest in America is a bunch of hillbillies running after deers with rocks. You fucking hold still. I don't think my rocks are doing anything. I'm gonna be honest with you, that animation for yeah, this deserves some fucking Benny Hill theme music, that's right. I'm fucking throwing rocks at a fucking deer that keeps on getting away from me. As I keep on running out of stamina. What the fuck? This is the true experience. Eventually, it's gonna run out of stamina. And I'll be able to accidentally hit it with a rock. I'm switching to the knife. We're gonna knife this bitch. And I took skills in throwing just to get better at it. Now I realize how shit throwing is. I'll come back here, you piece of shit. Come on. Fucking hell, I'm immigrating here. I'm going to a whole new continent. Oh yeah, run at me. Run at me. Did I even hit you? Up your ass. Come on, come on. Just a little shanking up the ass. Come on. Oh, Jesus Christ, come on. What the fuck is this fucking gameplay? Here's a knife, go hunt a deer. Oh shit, that's okay, okay, that's a horse. That's an aggressive horse. Okay, all we need to do is move backwards slowly because it's programmed poorly and it can't attack us. How do I know if I'm doing any damage? I don't. That's the cool part about this game. Fuck me. Yeah, persistence hunting. That's the word I was looking for. I'm losing all my rocks. Did we... In Allah's name, we have stoned this one to death. Mashallah, my children, we have stoned her to death. She shall not sin against us again. Skin. Holy shit. What terrible game design. What absolutely fucking miserable game design that was. And now guess what? I can't teleport back because if I fucking do, I lose everything. Ten out of 10 gameplay. I threw rocks at a horse and it eventually fell over and died. Now I'm gonna have to take my long rod and my big stones and shove my meat into the hunter. According to the quest log, not me. Yeah, I love the pop-up spam on the left. Yeah, you know, they could have solved that by just giving the horse a health bar, actually. But that seemed like too much effort, so here's just the combat log that just floods the whole fucking screen. Oh, apparently my character's also got a broken arm from that experience. It was his jerk-off hand too, so that's like really bad. Apparently we've also got some shattered ribs, but that's not so important. According to God, that's where the ribs are where the woman was made, so those aren't really that important. Oh man. What thrilling gameplay. What amazing gameplay. Oh, that's cute. The chat that's behind my chat window, if you were able to read it, you'd see that there are people plugging their Twitch channel. Doggerux. You should go give him a follow, because obviously this game is amazing. And there's also some Russian guy. I don't read Russian, but it sounds like he's saying something about bombing Ukrainians. I'm not sure what that relates to, though. Man, it's a good thing that horse didn't break my legs, otherwise I'd be crawling back to this fucking hunter. Okay. So let's talk to this asshole. Oh, sorry, this is not asshole. Asshole's up on the hill. This is the ramen hunter. How you doing, ramen hunter? I have some meat for you. Bonnie, this guy's Scottish. Everyone else is Swedish, retarded British, and this guy's just Scottish for no reason. Have you learned the basics of hunting? Continue on your own. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna end there. We have now got 69 nice negatives. And we're not even done, we're not even halfway through the tutorial. Which I think is incredible. unnecessary logout screen, but this is just so that they can make sure you don't get your ass handed to you while you're logging out, which is fine. Most MMOs do that, or at least they used to do that in 1995. So that's, you know, that ruins my perfect point. So what can we say about a first impression of Life is Feudal? I'm willing to say this about this game, right? In my honest, 100% earnest opinion about this game, I believe every single human being on the planet needs to buy and play this game and nothing else. But only if the Life is Feudal marketing team is willing to give me $25 million bare minimum. If my demands aren't met, I will instead make a video about their game. Not negative, not positive. All I will do is say the truth. And I think they probably know how fucking bad that's gonna be. So want to log on to Guild Wars 2 for challenge? Fuck no. I've unfortunately I've got to do some work now. I've still got to do my job today. So I've got to spend the next 5 or 6 hours doing that. Then I can go get some rest. That was a devastatingly shit experience. I have never felt so bad in my life. Actually, you know what? I have before, but I can't even remember the games that did that to me. That's how bad this one was. Like, I can't remember. I feel like if I've been raped 5 times, this new recent rape that's happened has been so bad that I can't remember all the other times that I was gangbanged into the dirt. I can't remember. It's been the other 4 rapes got gangbanged out of me. The first hour was 16 negatives. By hour 2, we got to 70 negatives. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 20, 26, 27, 28, 29, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Hey, what's up, Iconic? You showed up at the perfect wrong time. So I was playing a game called Life is Feudal. For every negative experience in the game, it adds to my workout. So you'll see the negative there, right next to me, over there. In the first hour, it was only 16 bad things. That was just trying to get the game to work. I have to do 10 sets of 5 deadlifts, 10 sets of power cleans, 10 sets of face pulls, 10 sets of one-arm lat pull-downs, 10 sets of calf raises, and 5 straight minutes of static finger grip. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. So tomorrow, my workout's going to be fine. And then on Wednesday, I'm going to shit blood. That's how bad this game was. I am going to be the strongest human being on the planet after playing Life is Feudal. I'm just going to show you this again. Just so you've got some... Just to... Ignore that email, that one I used to troll people. Just to give you some balance. They want to pay me money to lie to people. I don't know how I could fairly talk about this game without immediately violating the dark pages of history. Because this is the gamer holocaust that's happening right here. And now we got a Twitch ad. God damn it. I can't believe these people wanted to contractually pay me to lie to people. This is why they wanted you to skip the tutorial. Oh yeah, no, I understand now. They don't want you to fucking figure this out. They don't want you to have to see that. It's so fucking bad. Okay, I'm gonna wait until the ad's over so I can at least tell people that I'm ducking off now. But god damn. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in the gym. I understand it now. This is where I die. This is how I die. This is the end of my life. By the end of this week, I'm gonna be fucking dead. I don't even know what to say. I honestly don't know what to say on how bad this MMO is. Like, the systems are bad. The programming is bad. The way the game functions as a game is bad. It is frustrating. It is stressful. It's not even stressful like the game is high intensity and makes you stress. It is stressful trying to figure out why the fuck they programmed it like that. If I made a video telling people that they should go play this game, I think I would be more morally justified if I told people, if I just started selling drugs, like if I just started selling fentanyl tomorrow, like I would be more morally justified in selling fentanyl to people than I would be telling people to go play this game. I cannot believe how bad it is. And I just realized young Jeff Bezos here is blocking my face. God damn it. Okay, well, I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed by how bad this game is. The Viagra ones are tempting. Wait, hold on. 1 out of 9 ads ran for... okay, the Viagra ads. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, no, they need to give you one for fucking antidepressants right now after seeing that. Well, they need to give me one. I'll turn off my ad blocker to find out what antidepressant I can get over the counter. Because holy fuck, that was bad. Oh my god. Clean energy. Oh, fuck. It's just gonna shit on you. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure that the ads are over right about now. So I'll tell you what. I'm now gonna duck off. I am going to run for the fucking hills. Okay? I hope you enjoyed. 11 fucking ads. Holy shit. Install an ad blocker, please. Please install an ad blocker. If I could turn off the ads entirely, I would. But Twitch doesn't operate like that. Iconic, if you want to catch these live streams, they are over on YouTube. YouTube doesn't have any of the things. So it's just for your sanity and for everyone else's sanity. If you want to catch the live streams and don't want to have to deal with ads, go to this channel right here. Go to that channel and you can watch it through YouTube. And I know YouTube doesn't run ads on live streams, as far as I'm aware. In fact, they can't because this channel's not monetized. So, please God, go to that channel and watch from there if you don't want to deal with these fucking ads, because they are a nightmare. This is why I set up YouTube streaming in the first place. Now, I'm going to duck off. I hope you enjoyed. I hope that wasn't too much of a nightmare. Oh my God, that made me hurt. That hurt my soul a little bit. But, yeah. I'll see you all later. Thanks for sticking around. Good to see you all. And I'm glad that at least 10% of my stream functioned. At least 10% of it functioned. The rest I will get up and running. It's just going to take me forever to get that going. So, I'm going to be ducking off now. Bye for now. It doesn't benefit me. It doesn't fucking benefit me at all. None of the fucking ads benefit me, just so you know. None of them do. Because all it does is take fucking views away. If Twitch wants to give me fucking $2 a year for running ads on my fucking channel, I would rather never have ads. I will pay them $5 for them to never run ads on my channel. I will pay them that monthly if I have to, for them to never touch my channel with ads. But they wouldn't do that. So yeah, just so you're aware. Okay, I'm disappearing now. Goodbye. Ooh. Also, thanks for the bit. I appreciate it. I'm glad it worked that time. I hope you saw what was in my inventory, Iconic. Cheers for now.